Gulp.
Hello and welcome back to Jurassic June and the last game, Jurassic June, Turok, Dinosaur Hunter from 1997. This is the HD Remaster, which means it has a few enhancements here and there. It's by Nightdive Studios, but it's still the same game. I also found the answer to a question I've had for a while. Who holds the current rights to Turok? And it says here right at the bottom, Turok's on the stone, trademark, and is that an @ symbol? I thought it was going to be a copyright symbol, but it's an @ symbol. 2015 by Random House Incorporated, under license to Classic Media LLC. So, Turok. Turok is a comic book character created in the 50s. Originally, there was a character named Turok, who was a Native American living in, I think it was called the Lost Valley or something similar to that. Forgotten Valley, maybe, which is essentially was a place where dinosaurs still existed. In the 90s, it was relaunched as Turok Dinosaur Hunter, with a bit more of a sci-fi twist on it. And it was then bought out by Acclaim, that made a video game and rebooted the comic book series with that same name. Alright, and with that said, let's jump right in. Locate the hub ruins. Use the keys to open level portal. And we're off instantly. We have a bow and arrow. We have a knife. Oh, that's a big sway on looking left and right there. And that's alright. Monkey. So we played a Turok game last month, 2 months ago. Turok 2008, which was another reboot. This is the first video game they made in the series. It's very Quake, or Doom, like it's a classic 90s shooter. Growing up, at least at the time, I felt it was one of the best, honestly, shooters you would find. Like, I liked this just as much as I did Doom and Quake at the time. I haven't replayed it in a while, as with most games on Jurassic June, but yeah, I'm quite excited to do so. No crosshair. Huh? Really? That's something we can change? I don't remember not having a crosshair. So there's a, there we go, thank you. That's the regular. I want full opacity on the. Oh, no, I don't actually. That'd be good. So we're playing the PC version. It's most famously a N64 game. The PC version has a different soundtrack, and actually, the HD version you can pick the soundtrack you want. But I'm going with the PC soundtrack because it's what I played the most. So it's what I'm more nostalgic for, although I know people do prefer the N64 soundtrack. So there was a handful of Turok games before the 08 reboot. There was, of course, the one we're playing now, Dinosaur Hunter. Then it was Turok 2, Seeds of Evil, which it's not quite as good, but still a very, very entertaining game. We have our first dinosaur. think it's supposed to be the Deinonychus because it has the Deinonychus because it has the killer claw, but it doesn't look like one. Then it was Turok 3, Seeds of for some reason I suddenly invoked the Dragon Quest 3. What was there? Shadows of Oblivion was the actual subtitle of Turok 3. That game you can play as 2 characters actually, including the first female Turok. Plumbo, hello. This is a recent port or a 90s PC port. This is the 2015 HD remaster. I say remaster, it is. I think it's just like a bit of a slight visual upgrade and some quality of life things, but it's still the same game. There was a PC port in the 90s, but I believe it's based on that because it still has like all the old settings and everything that the original PC port had. But it's the version that you can buy on Switch and PS4 and Xbox One. Even as a retail release through limited run games, if you're interested in that. I think there's both like individual releases and a duo pack with Turok 1 and 2. Turok 3 has unfortunately not been given an HD remaster. It was only released on N64. It's not a bad game at all, actually, although it's not as good as Turok 1. Did we take all the power-ups here? Yeah, I think we did. Oh, hello. I'm hoping that they eventually give us a port or an HD remaster of Turok 3 because I'd like to replay it. I don't feel like playing it through an N64 emulator because that's not always the most smooth way of playing a video game. There was also Turok Rage Wars, which was like a Quake 3 Arena Unreal Tournament style multiplayer game. Primarily based on Turok 2's multiplayer, which was really good. That also only released on N64, which I always thought was an odd thing. Like, why not release it on PC? It's a multiplayer shooter. Or like Dreamcast or something. Like, I'm guessing they had some kind of exclusivity deal or something with Nintendo, because only releasing a multiplayer like deathmatch shooter on N64 when you're not like a Nintendo developed game, like, you know, GoldenEye was directly, you know, published by Nintendo, as was Perfect Dark at the time. It's just strange. And then there was Turok Evolution, which was the final game in the original Turok game continuity. That's released on GameCube, PS2, Xbox, and PC. And it is the worst game in the series, by far. It is absolutely atrocious, and I was kind of hoping we would play it for Jurassic June, but I could not get the PC version working on modern systems. So, for now, it's spared. It's a very weak shotgun. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Turok Evolution was just really bad and everything. Like everything from level design to gameplay was super shoddy. Game was also incredibly ugly. Like, it was admittedly, it was an early game for the systems it came out on, but it barely looks like it looked much better than the N64 games. Like, apart from like the resolution being a bit of an upgrade. Like, technically not even that if you played it on the PS2, but yeah, it was really bad. But the series kind of, you know, became comic only again for a while after that, and then the 2008 reboot that we played 2 months ago came around. And of course, the story, what happened about that one, we already covered in those streams, but essentially it was more like an Aliens-style reboot of Turok, where Turok is like a space marine, and they're on this like alien planet with dinosaurs on it, and it's okay. Like it's not a terrible game at all, though the last the bosses are atrocious, but the game itself is fine. And it was going to be a sequel. It was going to be called Turok 2, which wouldn't have been confusing at all. And the reason it was cancelled was because the developer, what was the name of the developer? Propaganda Games, was that it? Something on P. Anyway, they had to close because of the various financial issues that occurred in 2008-2009. They couldn't afford working on anything. And their owners, which was Disney or Touchstone to be precise, had no interest in helping them out. So Turok 2 2009 got cancelled a bit into development. There has been one Turok game since then, namely Turok Escape from Lost Valley, I think is the name of it. It's like a little like top-down, like hand-drawn cartoon-style co-op shooter of some kind. I haven't played it. It looks pretty cute. It looks very different, but like that's fine. And it's very obviously based more on the comics than any of the games ever were. It's on Steam, but for some reason it's not part of the Steam sale. The reason we took so long to play this game is because I was actually waiting for the Steam summer sale to start before I bought it, and yeah. So this is the tech arrows. They were in 2008 as well. I think they weren't called tech arrows in the 2008 one though. I'm pretty sure it was. Was it tech arrows? Maybe it was tech arrows actually. I don't know why I thought I should shoot that. I just did for some reason. I'm sure you've noticed by now that a lot of the things we're fighting do not look like regular dinosaurs. In fact, there's a lot of human enemies for a game called Dinosaur Hunter as well. Yeah, Turok has like a handful of regular dinosaurs, but it's mostly like humanoid dinosaur creatures and people as well. In Turok 2, they made it even more common to fight these humanoid dinosaur creatures, alien-like dinosaur creatures, and less humans in the other games, apart from 2008. 2008 is honestly the one that has the most realistic dinosaurs, probably. Maybe Evolution, because it's a prequel set before most of these things happened. So I mentioned as well that in the original comic, the main character's name was Turok, which I mentioned to imply that that's not the case in this game. So in this game, actually, our name is... Oh wait, what is our name? Are we Joshua Fireseed? I forget the first name of our character. It might be Joshua Fireseed. Maybe that's Turok 2. But it's something Fireseed. And Turok, meaning Son of Stone, is a title rather than a name. and it's a title that's passed on in the Fireseed family down the generations. So, for example, in Turok 3, you can play as a brother and sister, Joseph Fireseed and Daniela Fireseed, I believe, and they're both Turok. This game does feel really good to play though, like it's very smooth. I always preferred how it felt on PC to N64, but I know the game was made for N64 first, so it very much does function as a console shooter, but yeah, the feel is actually really good. In fact, for a late 90s 3D FPS, I would say that this game feels better to play than both Quake and Unreal did for the first games. Which is not a small which is not a small compliment to give, because obviously Quake and Unreal are both very, very fine games. I feel like there was one person down here that I missed. Oh well. But yes, we have a different ammunition for the weapons. So we have explosive shells in our shotgun, and we have regular shells. I'm not sure how you switch between them actually. Is it right click? No. I'll check that real quick. Oh, oops. Input. Bindings. Weapons? No. Actions. No. Menus? Select, enter, mouse left, gameplay. No. Huh. How do I change my... That's odd. Okay, only health there. Whee! I think the second game, where the main character, again of the Fireseed family, constantly declares that I am Turok when you pick up stuff, which I always found very funny and self-reassuring. I like that the underwater has its own music, like whoop. bit of a reverse labyrinth going on here. More explosive shells. It's always nice. I seem to remember that, like, I think you're supposed to switch the ammunition on the weapon select screen, but I'm not sure how. I got an achievement. Turok, Treasure Hunter, apparently. Like, can I... No, I cannot. Like, it doesn't let me switch ammo. Or rather, I don't know which button I would do it with, so let me switch back to the... Okay, that's just next weapon. And it's none of the mouse keys. Maybe you just always use the most powerful ammo first? That seems very odd, but this is a pretty odd game, so... I'm hoping we can beat this game before Jurassic June ends. Probably have to have a pretty long stream tomorrow if we're gonna do that. Because the thing is, I have not been super well lately, which is why I moved this stream forward several days to try and just get better first. And honestly, I'm still not great. I'm pretty unwell, but I didn't want to keep delaying it because I really wanted to play this. Like, I was originally gonna play it on Friday, but I moved it forward to Sunday night so that I could just relax, I could celebrate my girlfriend's birthday and everything, and then, like, that night I hadn't slept for 38 hours. Not because I hadn't tried. Like, no, I had. I just couldn't fall asleep at night at all. So I just laid awake for, like, well, the entire night. So I had to, like, go through the birthday party with no sleep. And then after that, I was like, am I really gonna try streaming in this mental state that I'm in? That's not a good idea, and I moved forward to tonight. And I am better. Like, I have slept now. I've slept a lot actually, but yeah, it's not been great. But I do want to finish this game before June ends. So what I'm thinking is I'll play as long as I can today. And then tomorrow we're gonna do like a mega stream. And if we don't finish it tomorrow, then I will do an early stream on Wednesday, so that we finish it before the end of June. And then I'm gonna take a break from dinosaur games for a little while. I'm still gonna stream a few more in the future. I do want to stream the other Turok games. There's plenty of other games as well. All keys in this level found. Nice. How do I throw a grenade? Is it like G? No. Who knows? So we're gonna play some non-dinosaur games in July. Gonna go back to Puyo Puyo, finish up the Puyo Puyo Fever games. That's gonna be a lot of fun. thinking of maybe playing some Sonic as well, because I do want to finish up my playthrough of the 3D Sonic games before the next 3D Sonic game comes out. So I'm thinking I might even try to like clear the ones leading up to Colors in time for the Colors remaster release. What's it called? Ultimate? I think they call it Ultimate, which is a terrible name. Like they could have done something with the color aspect. Like could have called it like resaturated, or they could have called it like vivid colors, or there were so many options. Instead they went with just Sonic Colors Ultimate, just already the name of like a fan-made mod, so like you just made it more confusing, Sega. Some people say that that's probably why they picked it, to like draw attention away from the mod, but like no, Sega are very supportive of Sonic fan projects in that regard, mods and fan games, even just straight up recreations of the retail games they tend to be cool with. I'm not sure why, because they're not that cool with other IPs, but they are with Sonic. So I don't think that's it. I think they just straight up couldn't think of anything better. But yeah, if you don't know, I started playing through all the 3D Sonic games on stream many years ago now, and we got up to Shadow, and then I moved to Lund, and sort of fell off streaming and playing, doing Let's Plays in general. So I just kind of ended up stuck there. And it's not because I don't like Shadow. I actually do like the Shadow game quite a lot. I think it's very underrated. Like, not that it's flaws for certain, but you can say that about any game, let alone any Sonic game. But yeah, so we're gonna... I'm probably gonna wanna... How do I get over there? Can I just jump? Nope. I'm probably gonna wanna replay the adventure games with like the cool mods that make the PC versions not terrible. Because I like those games a lot and I felt like replaying them anyway, so I'm probably gonna replay those first, and then, or maybe we'll finish Shadow first, but then play those, and then we'll continue. Because obviously after Shadow we have Sonic 06, and then there's Sonic Unleashed before Sonic Colors. How do I get up there? What the? Oh. Divine intervention, respawning the enemies. Seriously, I am super lost. Because I can't climb this. I have thought about if I want to play the Wii exclusive auto-scroller games. Secret Rings and Black Knight. My main thought for maybe not doing that is that they're very hard to emulate. And right now I don't have a Wii to capture from. So I don't know, might skip those and just go for the Sonic games in which you have full control. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. We have Shadow 06 and Unleashed to beat first. I do want to play the HD version of the Unleashed games because, contrary to apparently popular belief, I think the HD version is much better. I have no idea why the PS2 and Wii version is thought of as the better version, but it is, and I do not agree at all. I cannot stand that version. But yeah. Hello, Louise. You arrived at kind of a frustrating point because I am lost. I do not know where to go. Ah. One thing I haven't gotten used to yet with this game is that when you jump and you land, you lose your momentum. So you have to like get your momentum back up before you jump again. You can't just bunny hop. Which makes sense. This is a game primarily made for N64, so like strats that were popularized by Quake around the same time would not really have been thought of. So wait, I can just... That's how I get to this part? I just run up to it? Wait, I've already been here. God, I'm so confused. Like, I've already been here. Why am I here again? Oh wait, no. I haven't been here since I got the keys, right? I just need to access to level 8, the final confrontation, which is level 2. Oh, it's just that's level 3. Level 5. Level 7. Level 2! Hello Narancha, this is the first Turok, yes. 1997 Turok, although it is the HD remaster from 2015, which is really just the same game, but it's now in widescreen and has a few shaders that are upgraded, and some minor quality of life stuff. I think people... Because I remember one of the complaints Turok 08 got was that it had too many human enemies, and I don't disagree with that complaint, but I feel like other people who said it forget just how many human enemies Turok 1 had. Like, they are everywhere. Oh, health pig! Yeah. It's such a strange dynamic. It's like, what is that horn? I don't know of any, like, raptor with a horn like that. God, the aiming is... the gunplay is really good in this game. Like, it feels so great. Like, when I say that I feel that this game, like, has a better, like, feeling to it, both in regards to movement and shooting, than Quake and Unreal, I really do mean it. Like, it is really, really fucking good. Which is really strange when you consider the fact that, like, the same team that made this made 3 of the 4 sequels, I believe, and none of them have gunplay that feels this good. Like, not even by a long shot. The first game is so superior to the sequels. Even the sequels I like. It's just... it's night and day when it comes to the feeling of movement, to the feeling of shooting things, jumping, all that stuff. Still don't know how to use the grenades. Gotta drink while I'm climbing here. Right? Yeah. Seems to be it. Okay. Can we jump there? Let's try. This might be a terrible idea. Oh, we did it. Who needs to walk the right way? Although I'm gonna go back anyway to see if there was any ammo, and there wasn't. The grade is the alt fire of the rifle. Let me try that. Well, it might be, but I don't know what the alt fire is then, because it's not right click. The thing is, like, I checked the input, right? And, like, there's no grenade there. There's a grenade launcher on 9, but I don't think that's it. And Activate is escape plus start, apparently. Select enter. I don't know. Auto map? No. Like, it's very confusing. It's like, I thought, like... I don't know if I have any, like, actual... No, I don't. Because you're supposed to be able to change, like, the type of ammo you have. But I don't know how. So right now I'm just always, like, equipped to the most strongest ammo, which, I mean, that works, I guess, but... You're supposed to be able to change your ammo. Why can't I pick that up? There we go. Oh, there it was! The I am Turok! It was in this game as well. I wasn't sure if it was only in Turok 2. Turok 2 is also very cutscene heavy, which this game is not. It's one of those games that put its story primarily in the manual of the game. Did I really run all the way back to a place I already had been to? God damn it. As well as the comic book adaptation, there was comic book tie-ins for all the Turok games except... Okay, all the acclaimed Turok games. There were canon. Also a bunch of stories taking place between the games. Because Turok, like, Acclaim didn't just license Turok from its current comic book owners. Who did own it before? That was Dark Horse? No, it wasn't Dark Horse. Dark Horse got it after Acclaim. It doesn't matter. Like, they straight up bought out the Turok license completely and claimed ownership of it and relaunched the comic and everything. Like in the 3 and 4, looked like where there was this. Indeed, it took one you cannot change from the alt tab. If you have it, you use it. Okay, cool. Can I get up on the roof here? No, I cannot. Come on! The enemies respawn so fast. Underwater time! I love the underwater music. It's very Echo the Dolphin. Oh yeah, I mentioned this at the start, we're playing with the PC version soundtrack, which is different from the N64 soundtrack. It was a comic in the 50s. And it ran continuously from the 50s through to the late 80s. And then it was relaunched as Turok Dinosaur Hunter in the early 90s, I think 92 or 93, by the then current license holder. And then Acclaim bought it in 96, I believe, to make this game and reboot it. It was Acclaim's idea to change it so that the character wasn't named Turok, and Turok was a title passed down, meaning Son of Stone. Son of Stone being the original name of the comic. It was Turok, Son of Stone. There's actually a movie with that name as well. It's an animated film based on the comic. Although that's not to say that the original comic didn't have dinosaurs. It did. It just wasn't called Dinosaur Hunter. It didn't have the sci-fi elements that the 90s Turok would incorporate. You can actually get all, if not all or most, of the original Turok comics from the 50s through to the 80s. In a nice, like, trade paperback hardcover release that Dark Horse put out in the 2000s, I believe. And there's been Turok comics since then as well, new ones. The most recent one being started in 2019, I believe. So yeah, pretty long-running comic book series. Honestly has a longer life and more issues than even some of the more famous Marvel and DC characters do. But never really had a mainstream success in that style. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised neither DC or Marvel tried buying out Turok and relaunching it as part of their brand. Because they did that with several other series, like DC did that with Blue Beetle, for example. Then again, maybe it's for the best. I'm not sure Disney would be a good pick for Turok. I mean, I say that, realizing as I say it that Turok 08 was a Touchstone game, which means it was by Disney. But yeah, I do hope to make a new Turok though. Like, I mean, there aren't that many video game characters that are like, indigenous Native American in the first place. And while, yes, the original Turok is very much based on a stereotypical take on said heritage, I think a new take on it could be like something really special, especially if it's done with, like, you know, the involvement of actual indigenous people. Then again, I say that I don't know if indigenous people were involved at all in this Turok. Like, I'm just kind of guessing it wasn't, because it's very rooted in stereotypes, but I could be wrong. I mean, I haven't looked into it. Regardless, I do want a new Turok game. It doesn't have to be like a return to this continuity or anything like that. It can be its own new thing, or follow the comics, or absolutely anything. Just give us Turok again, you know? Like, even Turok 2008, that is pretty infamous, had a charm that, like, a lot of other shooters just don't, because of its, you know, unique aspects. Like, dinosaurs and Native American protagonists is something you don't see in a lot of games, let alone shooters. It would be really nice to see, I think, but I guess only time will tell if it happens. One thing this game does that does worse than Quake and Unreal, though, is feedback on taking damage. It's very hard to actually tell, like, how much damage to take, because if you don't look constantly at your health number, you're probably just not going to notice. Yeah, so Prey is interesting because it started development in '95. and as such, it was rooted in a lot of the same stereotypes Turok was. The main character's name was Talon Brave, I believe. And then that game just ended up in development hell and like was not getting anywhere until eventually 3D Realms like let Human Head restart development on it in the early 2000s, which led to the version they released in 2006, where Talon Brave had been renamed Tommy. I don't remember his surname now, but they explicitly like toned down the various stereotypes in regards to designing his character, but then very much kept all the stereotypes in like the characters surrounding him, which was a choice. I still love Prey though. I mean, that's one of those games that I do want to stream. I've been talking about streaming it since last fall, actually. Like, I kept talking about it after we played through Quake 4 and Doom 3. Like next up is Prey. We're gonna play Prey next, because that's the next id Tech 4 game, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I've had it installed ever since, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I was kind of disappointed that the like first Prey 2, which got cancelled, but Prey 2 did not star a Native American protagonist, and the reboot of Prey doesn't either. So like what the fuck? Like, come on. Like, you don't have to go hyper stereotype with your Native American characters. So like, why not? Why couldn't Morgan in the reboot of Prey have been Native American? I mean, it is cool seeing a like Western AAA game with an Asian American protagonist, which Morgan Yu in Prey is, I believe. But that's also like I really dislike this idea of like, oh, this game had like representation A, which means that we can just swap it out for representation B, because we can only do one kind of representation or something. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, that's just a very common trope in all of these games. But yeah, both you, both your grandfather and your girlfriend dies in Prey. Your grandfather dies in the second level, I believe, or first level. It depends on if you count the bar as a level or not. It's a cool game. Like, it is genuinely like a very neat and unique shooter. Oh. There we go. You have extra lives in this game. Yeah, like the game, like the thing about Prey is that it's very focused on like on spirituality in ways that is not the most. I mean, as you put it, it's very stereotypical. But the idea is essentially that, like, you meet your grandfather in the afterlife, essentially, and there you are given like his guidance or whatever to keep going. And when you die in the actual game, you don't die. Instead, you like start this mini game. You can regain health and spirituality. I don't know what they actually refer to it as in the game. Which you can use to spirit walk, which is sort of an astral projection kind of thing. And I don't know enough about the specific like Native American tribe that Tommy's family is based on to just straight up say that this is bullshit or wrong or whatever. So I don't want to just flat out say that, because they will have done more research than I have done into that stuff. Could still be complete bullshit, but yeah, it is still very much within the typical white settler view of, oh, those Native Americans and their spiritual focus. Very much as when you see a traditional Asian character in Western media, you know? Oh, the power, yeah, okay, yeah, the powers are definitely made up. I meant more the aspect of, like, the afterlife and, you know, the grandfather being this spiritual guide thing. But, yeah. It's a game that hasn't aged well, so to say. But much like Turok, I guess my point is more that, like, okay, yeah, so this thing didn't age well. That's not an excuse to just stop doing it entirely, you know? Like, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing too is that there's like so much diversity when it comes to, you know, North American indigenous culture that, you know, it's easy for me to sit here as, you know, a Swedish white person and say, like, I would like to see more Native American characters in games. Like, yeah, but what do I mean by that? Like there's not just a Native American thing to include. There's so much different things. To consider. Like, oh god damn! I'm out of tech arrows. That's not good. I still remember. I think I was like, how old would I have been? 13, 14 or something. And in English class, I was in the like high level English class, which like only a few people in my school were in, because I already knew English fluently when I started school. And we had this teacher, Eve, from Canada, who was a teacher and actually had us like not just learn the language English, but also learn about like various cultural and historical aspects of the Anglosphere, and that included learning about like God, I'm hoping using the right terminology here and not being offensive. Inuit tribes from you know, the northernest of North America, and there's the obvious stereotypical slur that they've been referred to as that I will not repeat. But we were taught to, like, you know, oh yeah, so like this is actually like, this is a slur, that's not what they're called Inuit, and they're, you know, indigenous Native Americans from these regions. And it was like this big sort of like shocking, eye-opening moment for me as, you know, 13-year-old, 14-year-old Swedish person, that like, wait, Native American doesn't only mean like that's one stereotype that we're used to seeing in movies. You know, the Pocahontas stereotype. There are other kinds, and like, just the fact that the only reason I learned that, admittedly I'm older now, so like school might have changed since then, but the only reason I learned that as a, you know, kid in Sweden was because I went to the special high-level English class that was actually taught by someone from North America. It's not good, is it? It's something that should have been not taught just earlier for me. It's something that I should have known, but probably should be taught to everyone. But it wasn't. Like, we were taught about like colonialism and, you know, the settlers to North America and all that stuff, but never anything in detail about the actual people that, you know, were forced out of their homes and genocided. Like, no, that was just an additional fact, like the trivia point on top of the rest of history. Yeah, so it's very much the same in other places. That's sad. I mean, I'm hoping it's better now, because I mean, this would have been, God, 2004? So that's 17 years ago, you know? Like, can I not destroy this? I feel like I should be able to. Probably with those grenades that I can't find a way to use. Because surely I can't be saving all of those grenades for when I get a grenade launcher. That's silly. Oh, console. Is it teleport? Probably. That would make sense. Can't find it though. Unless it's down in the water from the cliffside I was at. Oh yeah, for anyone who hasn't played Turok before, who might be confused about why I'm running back and forth, the game is essentially made up of very open-ended levels, where you have to collect keys to unlock more levels. So it's not always just running forward in a linear level. There's a lot of running back and forth and finding different paths, and of course finding teleporters. Yeah. Oh god, I don't even... I mean, the thing is, like, I remember, like, I started school around the time Disney's Pocahontas first came out. Which obviously meant that this is definitely not where I'm supposed to go. Stuff that like all the Disney princess like dress up stuff and toys and all that stuff based on the film came out at the same time as well. So I saw a lot of that stuff, a lot of white Nordic Swedish people dressing up as Native American stereotypes. It was, I wish I could say I already saw the issue then, I did not, but it's one of those things you think back on and you just kind of go, yikes. Does this game have a map? It does. Alright, I actually checked that earlier because I got the auto map settings. So it has the auto map from Doom. That's nice. I wonder if that's something they added in the remaster. That's the same teleporter as before, I believe. Maybe I should go down in the water then. Seems to be the only place I haven't been. Yeah, I guess we're going into the water. Whee! I'm not sure why I bother killing the characters like when I first get here, rather than when I go here the last time, because then they would just respawn when I'm off doing other stuff. Wasn't there like a portal back here? There it is. Oh, I think I've already been here. I love the camera sway in this. It's a little tricky to get used to when you first start playing it, but it feels really good once you get used to it. But it's not even a sway of the camera. It's just a sort of like leaning of the camera when you turn. It's really nice. I like it. I like this game a lot. I mean, that's never been a secret, but it bears repeating. I had to say though, like if you would have asked me like 10 years ago what games I would expect to be available on modern systems of like the 90s shooters, would not have guessed Turok, let alone Turok 2. Much like Doom 64, another one I didn't expect, which was also Nightdive, I believe. They are a very cool studio that saves a lot of 90s games from extinction. The game they're doing now, I believe, is Forsaken. It's also an N64, among other consoles. Game from the 90s. They did Shadow Man before that. I'm just really hoping that we get Turok 3 eventually. Oh. Oh, this is the start of the level. How can I see if I have all the keys or not? There's 2 more keys to get. Yeah, and one of them is a level 4 key, so I should definitely get it now. Damn it, why did I go through that portal? I mean, Wolfenstein and Quake, they're like, because they're id games, like they've always been sort of active. Doom is the only one that kind of took a backseat for a while. Like Wolfenstein, I think like Wolfenstein's biggest gap of releases was like Spear of Destiny to Wolfenstein 09. Return to Castle Wolfenstein, maybe? Because between Return to Castle Wolfenstein, you had the enemy territory game, and you had the expansion pack for the console release. Yes, it was a console exclusive Wolfenstein expansion pack. And then there was Wolfenstein RPG, and then Wolfenstein 09. Go Donald. Have you watched Turok Sounds on the movie? Yeah, I have. Movie based on the comic, the Dark Horse era comics specifically, I believe. I could be wrong. It's a good film. Like, I'm not super big on Western animation, but I liked it. I was a fan. I think it's on Netflix now. I wonder if the Netflix version is like actually upscaled or something, because the original 2008 or 2009 release was DVD only, which is a shame because, you know, animation looks really nice in HD. But yeah. They actually wanted to turn that into a live-action film with the same actor. I forget the name of the actor now who plays Turok, but yeah, they were really hoping it would do well enough to allow for a live-action adaptation. It did not, obviously, but yeah, there was for a while there was production on or pre-production done on a live-action Turok. Oh god, the South Park games by Acclaim, yeah. I know which one you mean, the first-person shooter one with like you throw snowballs and stuff. That is an odd one. Does this actually do anything? I don't think it does. Where do I go from here? God, this map is not the easiest to follow. Actually, did we go through this portal? I don't know if we did. Let's find out. We did. We totally did. Yeah, I should do this. I'm gonna switch to the N64 soundtrack for a bit. So you can hear what that sounds like. You can hear it's sort of the same track, but different. They're using the N64 soundboard. The PC soundtrack is a bit softer, more laid back, which I think is why people don't like it as much. But I really dig it. I find the N64 soundtrack a little distracting. Still very good, but yeah. Oh yeah, this is a weapon. So we're back in the very annoying caves. At least now we know the way. Ah, missed. Still an open there, I want that chain gun. Whee! Checkpoint. I don't remember that portal, and it doesn't remember me either. It's gone now. But that's the exit hole we took earlier. which was a big mistake. There's the portal down here, right? Okay, I do kind of want to hear the. It actually kind of annoys me that I can hear where the audio cuts off in those, like with the little like sound cues on the soundboard. It ends. Ah! These portals are annoying. Sidestepping in water is really hard for some reason. The game does not want you to do that, apparently. Tech arrows! Okay, so this time we're not gonna go through this. Level 5 key! We wanted a level 4 key, but I'll take it. No, I wanted to shoot it in a jump. Oh well. Like, the portal was there. I don't know what the the trigger for that portal is. Hello, Polly. Yeah, this game is great. Like, it is genuinely one of my favorite shooters. There we go. Oh, it's just this. It's just this one. We've already done this one. Damn it. So where would the last key be then? Oh. Okay. Where's that last key? Oh yeah, it's a wonderful port. I wonder if it's based on their 90s version of the PC, like the PC version from 97, or if they did it off of the original source code for the N64 version. Yeah, Turok 2's level designs are painful. Like, it probably has some of the most fun weapons of any shooter, but like, you just spend that game lost and confused, and it is very frustrating. Yeah, it being the PC port would make sense. It would also explain why Turok 3 hasn't been ported, or Rage Wars, because those didn't have PC versions. Still hope they happen eventually. At least Turok 3, but who knows? See what Nightdive does after they're done with Forsaken. Where is the last key? Oh, portal. Probably it's gonna be another bonus portal though. Yep. Okay. Hello, Sean. I've played Turok Evolution on GameCube and PC. I believe, apart from the Game Boy Advance version, they're all the same versions. Should I give up on the key for now? Go to the next level? I don't know. What's my actual key? So it's probably like somewhere in the middle. That doesn't really help me much, does it? Can we climb back up here or not? We can. Ooh. I feel like... I mean, it's definitely not in the caves. We explored that plenty. But... Oh, did they? I mean, I did get all the keys very easy in level 1, so that makes sense. Not gonna go through that. Alright, so where could the key be? Taking that? I think I have, but let's be... Oh, so this is a save point. Oh well. Save points are good too. Wait, I thought you could dive here. Huh. Oh well. Right, that was where we got the auto shotgun. Nothing here then. Okay. Back further we go. I'm so glad this game doesn't have falling damage. That would have been really annoying. Well, that's probably where I could dive. Yeah, like it very much has the same like speed feel that feel of speed that like the original Doom games have, and it's just so very smooth to like play. Admittedly, I think the PC version is smoother than the N64 version in that regard, but I'm also, you know, an old PC player, so probably a lot of bias in that. Oh, we're off the map. Whee! What is that? Just level the core, I guess. There we go. Now we just gotta make our way back. Probably faster to go backwards than to go to the end. There's the diving part. And nothing to pick up. I'm not sure how much longer I will stream for tonight, because as I mentioned, I am still pretty not well, which is why I haven't been streaming for the last few days. But I wanted to get at least some progress into Turok. This is the wrong way. Alright, have a good meal, Naranja. But we're probably gonna do a very long stream tomorrow. Probably gonna start a bit earlier than usual as well for that. So probably we can probably finish the game tomorrow. That should be fun. I'm a little bit stressed because I do want to finish it before Jurassic June ends, but worst case scenario, I will just finish it early July, I guess. Alright. Somewhere here. I think. This is where like the big water place is. Yeah, it is. Didn't find a way into the chain gun section though. Or minigun, I don't know what they call it in this game. Gatling gun, chain gun, minigun, it doesn't matter. Always one of the best weapons if it exists in a game. Easily my favorite weapon in Dinosaur. Speaking of, have I streamed since I last played Dinosaur? I don't know if I did. But yeah, I got Dinosaur to work on PCSX without crashing, so I can speedrun it now, and I actually do have one speedrun of it up on the Andrea Runs channel, and it was a lot of fun doing that. I'm like 3 minutes behind the decent times, so got ways to go, but pretty happy with it for my first run. Kind of focused on getting the last Jurassic the Hunted world record right now though. Because I have the Wii version world record, I have the PS2 version world record. So now I just need that HD version world record. No, it's a in-house engine developed by Iguana Entertainment. This game actually released before Quake. Actually did it. I want to say, yeah, Quake 2 was 98, right? It wasn't 97? No, it must have been 97. So same year as Quake 2. But I believe it just released before Quake 2 did. Because Intech was never actually optimized for the N64. Or rather, Intech 2 was never optimized for the N64. The Quake 2 that's on N64 is actually a completely different game from the PC and PS1 version of Quake 2. For this reason. Different story, different levels, different everything. Yeah, I realized it had to be 97 because Half-Life originally was going to be on Intech 2 and that came out in 98, so it would have been very strange for that to be the case if Quake 2 released the same year. Bonus portals do not like me. This game really should be called Turok Human Hunter with how many human enemies there are. Yeah, I said this when we played Turok 08. I don't actually mind games like this having human enemies, but when they become the most common thing you fight, it gets a little silly that it's, you know, thematically supposed to be about dinosaurs. God, I can't wait to show the final boss for those who haven't seen it. The final boss of this game is brilliant. Design-wise, at least. I do not remember if it's fun to play or not. I love the death animations. I said it before, but first-person shooters tend to have boring or bad bosses. It's like a curse of the genre for some reason. Well, I mean, I know why, actually. It makes a lot of sense, because FPS games are generally about, like, fast-paced shooting and killing enemies pretty quickly, which means that bosses either had to change that and be bullet sponges, which can be frustrating, because it sort of alters the flow of the game, or they had to be puzzle bosses to justify not having the player just stop in their tracks and firing a bunch. And puzzle bosses are tricky because it means you have to design a fun puzzle in a game where you otherwise just run around shooting things. Hello, Marnie! And I think that's why first-person shooters tend to not have very good boss fights. Like, I'm struggling to think of like boss fights I actually really like in first-person shooters. It's like rarely the most memorable part of a FPS. Whereas the levels are what's memorable and shooting regular enemies are what's memorable. Like the original Doom games have decent bosses, but they are just bullet sponges. It's just that you are always running and sidestepping. So it works. But they're not like fantastic boss designs by any means, because ultimately they are just, we made an enemy but now it has more health. Which, you know, that's the safe way to go. Grenade launch, no, that was the auto shotgun. Okay. When do we get the grenade launcher? Cannot be burned by the fire, it's a solid object. Another thing that this game has, like, above its, like, various FPS siblings of the late 90s is just, it's such a colorful game. I'm saying that at the worst possible occasion, because this level is not as colorful as the last two, but just a very nice game to look at. Like, the graphics are like, yes, the game is full of like blurry textures and low poly 3D models, but it works. Like, it has genuinely like aged quite gracefully. Which is more than you can say for like GoldenEye, for example. Like, I love GoldenEye, but goddamn, that game is so ugly. Like, even when it was brand new as a kid, I was like, this is fun to play, but it's not a pretty game. And that was released a year after Turok. God, Turok's jumping groan? What would you call that? The huh is very reminiscent of Ranger from Quake 1. Almost makes me wonder if it's a stock sound effect that both of them used. Like the Doom door opening sound effect that appears in like every cheap sci-fi thing ever. Because it's just a stock effect. Ooh, that was nice. This game is also really bloody. Like all these unique ways that characters can die in, like so many, like it's a damn shame this game isn't like remembered as fondly as that's the worst possible moment for me to talk about how well detailed this game is, I guess. But I really wish this game was remembered as fondly as Doom and Quake and Unreal and GoldenEye and Perfect Dark and all the other 90s. Perfect Dark was 2000, but all the other 90s FPS games that are considered timeless classics. Like, it has sort of regained its popularity now, gotten a bit more credence because of this Nightdive remaster. But like, it took a lot for that to happen, and it deserved it much earlier. Where am I going? Up here. Although I will admit... Okay, that was supposed to happen. I was supposed to say, did I just clip through a roof? But no, it was actually a hole. Oh, come on. Why can't I... Whatever. I will admit the level design is a little confusing sometimes. Still much better than Turok 2's level design, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that some other month. Then again, like, level designs in 90s shooters were always a little obtuse because late 90s shooters, I mean, because, you know, we went from like Wolfenstein and Doom to, oh wow, we have full 3D now. We can do like vertical stuff as well. Oh, this is gonna be fun, and then suddenly you have no idea where you were going half the time. Like, as much as I love Quake 2, and I feel like I praise Quake 2 every time I play another shooter, and yet I have not played Quake 2 on stream yet, which is a choice. But like Quake 2 for me was like defined by that confusion where like I loved every moment of Quake 2 except all the times where I got stuck and didn't know where to go, which was like once per level. Quake 2 is hard too because like it doesn't have the same linear level structure as other id Software games, because you can like go back to earlier levels in the sense that they're location based. So like you never really finish a level in the way you would Quake 1 or even Quake 4 or Doom 3 or Doom 1 or any other id game. Like, no, you would like leave through a place and then you could go back either the same way or another way to the previous level again later on, which meant that sometimes you got stuck because you didn't realize you were supposed to go back to an earlier level. Even so, great game. Can't say the same about the N64 version, which, as I mentioned, is a completely different game. Completely different levels in gameplay. Quake 2 N64 is a strange bad little game. Very fascinating game, but yeah. It's sort of the like reverse situation of Doom 64, where Doom 64 was like this unique Nintendo 64 sequel that was like genuinely like amazing. Quake 2 was like them trying to do that again, or I guess at the same time, rather. And it just was not good at all. We're probably not going to see a modern port of that at any point. Which on one hand makes me sad because I don't like games not being available. I am very, very, very passionate about games being archived and kept available on modern platforms, etc., etc. Not just games for that matter. I keep a very detailed archive of like Swedish dubs of anime, among other things, because they will never ever get a digital re-release. But yeah, Quake 2 and 64 is never gonna release on anything again, I think. No one really wants it. Unlike Doom 64, which everyone wanted, and the issue was just, well, it's a difficult game to get running even on emulator, and we would have to basically create a new version of the Doom engine to make a source port. And first the fans did that, and then Nightdive did it for the official release, and it's great. It's a great version. Definitely check it out if you haven't. It is, in my opinion, the third best Doom game. Second best Doom game? Third best Doom. I don't know, actually. Do I like Doom 1 better than Doom 64? That's a very hard question. I haven't really had to think about that. Because I like them for very different reasons. I think I like Doom 64 more. But I'm much better at Doom 1. That might be because I played it more. Oh, oops. Doom 1 is a lot of fun, and it's like... It has like a really good difficulty to it, because like the way the levels get more and more complex is really like well paced, and just like it's just really well done. Like anyone who starts playing like 90s shooters through Doom 1 will, I feel, get the same kind of learning experience as those of us who played in the 90s got, because it's so well paced. So it's a great starting point. Doom 64, on the other hand, kind of immediately goes for the complex and confusing. But it's so much fun. Polly says it's on the same level. Or I probably agree there, honestly. They're both really fun game. Yes, I played Turok Evolution. It is the Turok game I like the least. But I say that, I haven't played the 2019 Turok Escape from Lost Valley that's on Steam. Because no one has played that game. I was gonna buy that on the Steam sale, but it's not on the Steam sale for some reason. Also, hi Timothy. I forgot to say hi to you. But yeah, I played Turok Evolution. I do not like it at all. Like, admittedly, I haven't played it since 2004 maybe? But like, I didn't like the graphics, I didn't like the levels, I didn't like the controls. I liked that you had more dinosaurs in it. Like, it had a lot of like actual dinosaurs in it, and not we call these dinosaurs, but they're basically alien creatures. And that was nice. but that is probably as far as I can extend my compliments for Turok Evolution. I also find it very strange that they call it Turok Evolution when it's a prequel. Like, because that's what it is. It's a prequel to, well, the rest of the series, but Turok 1 in particular. And evolution feels like something you name something when it's, you know, the next step, the follow-up. And instead it's like, yeah, we went back before all the stuff happened in the other games, and... okay. Remember what the T-Rex look in Turok Evolution? And then, so they are Allosauruses. I don't remember, it's been too long. I actually wanted to play Turok Evolution on Jurassic June because it has a PC port. And I have the PC port, but it doesn't run on modern OSs. And I have tried everything to get it running, and I looked online for help, and nothing is working. So I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to run that through a virtual machine, or I just emulate the console version. It's either or, really. Okay, can't shoot through doors. Good to know. But I'll probably play it eventually after I play through Turok 2 and Turok 3. Replay, I should say. I played them already, but I don't remember what the T-Rexes look like, unfortunately. It wouldn't surprise me that they look more like Allosauruses, though, because that's pretty common. Hell, in some games that has both the T-Rex and the Allosaurus, just use the same models or sprites. Like Final Fantasy 1 has T-Rex and Allosaurus in it, something a lot of people don't remember. It's the same sprite. It's different colors, which is funny because like the Allosaurus and the T-Rex actually looked very different, but they were both big and bipedal and had tiny arms, and I guess that's all that really counts. Emulating GameCube would probably easy. Yeah, I'm guessing so. Either GameCube or PS2, honestly, like they're both pretty reliable on emulation, so I might just do that. The main reason I wanted to do PC was just for the like native WASD and mouse controls, but honestly, you can probably map that out in an emulator and it would be just fine. It tends to be fine. What's next after Jurassic June? We're taking a break from dinosaur games, just briefly, because I have plenty more I want to play, because I'm really into dinosaurs right now. Gotta love that ADHD hyperfixation, am I right? I mean, I say that, I genuinely do love it. Sounds like I was sarcastic there. Like, I'm very happy to be into dinosaurs. It has helped my mood and mental health a lot to just have something I like to focus on like that. But next after that, we're probably gonna stream some Sonic games. I've been in the mood to replay Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 with the Dreamcast restoration mods. And I still haven't finished Shadow the Hedgehog, which I still need to finish because I promised myself I was gonna play through all the 3D Sonic games before the next 3D Sonic game. And I promised that before Sonic Forces, and I didn't do it. So now I have promised myself that I'm going to do it before the next Sonic game, which comes out next year. And I have finished Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic Heroes, and I'm definitely not replaying Sonic Heroes because I cannot stand that game. And it gives me migraines. Like, on a consistent basis, every time I play the game, I get a migraine. So, yeah, definitely not gonna do that on stream. But after that, Shadow the Hedgehog, which I had started, I did 3 endings, I think. You have to do 10 endings and then the true ending. And then Sonic 06, which I don't know if you remember this, Polly, but I promised you like 4, maybe even 5 years ago that when I played Sonic 06, I was gonna let you guest on it. That offer remains if you're still interested whenever it happens. And after 06, it's Unleashed, and I would like. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I would like to finish Unleashed in time for the Colors Remastered Ultimate thing, so I can just play that instead of the Wii version. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Awesome. Turok Illusion's multiplayer was good. Yeah, I do remember the multiplayer being fine. Turok has had really good multiplayer, to be honest. Like, Rage Wars was really fun. And Turok 2 had, like, fantastic multiplayer. I am so lost. Can I, like, zoom in on this map or something? Hold on. I keep pressing keys thinking it's input. Auto map. Toggle map. X and C. Okay. There we go. Okay, where have I not been? Everywhere there, apparently. I love the auto map. I mentioned this earlier, but like Turok 2 has like some of the most fun weapons in video games. And I think like any kid that played Turok 2 has the cerebral bore as their favorite weapon. Which, if you haven't played Turok 2 and you don't know what the cerebral bore is, it is probably the most grotesque weapon in a shooter. Because it is, as it suggests, a bore or a drill that homes in on the cranium of the enemy, drills into the brain, liquefies it, and spits it out. And this is fully animated in an N64 game. What's your opinion on the Shadow the Hedgehog game compared to the Sonic games? I actually like it. Like, it does have some of the issues Sonic Heroes has, in that it is very, very headache-inducing, like Polly said. But I feel the levels are better in Shadow instead of Heroes, and because you don't have to constantly switch between 3 characters, it is a little easier to just sort of blast through. And honestly, I think if the game hadn't been built on Sonic Heroes, I think it would have been remembered more fondly. Like, yeah, it has the whole edgelord aspect of like, oh, we made Sonic with guns, but like, I like Sonic and I like guns, so I'm fine with that. But yeah, it's kind of rough, but I do like it. Although I don't like to have to play through 10 endings to get the true ending. Because it's like, it's so insulting. It's like, hey, get the story that doesn't count 10 times. The 2005 King Kong movie, that's a random question. Well, I guess not, because it has dinosaurs in it. I like it. I'm not a super big fan of it. I like the video game better than the movie. But it was okay. Like, I'm not super big on King Kong in general. Like, I know some people love King Kong. I'm keenly aware of it because I suggested on Twitter that when Kong vs. Godzilla came out, and the marketing team did this thing where like, we're not doing a cop-out ending. One of them will win and the other will lose. And I said something to the effect of, yeah, but that just means Godzilla's gonna win because otherwise everyone will be disappointed. And I should not have said that because it turns out a lot of people wanted King Kong to win. Which I was certain that everyone agreed Godzilla was better than King Kong. So, you know, that you learn something new every day. But, yeah, I still haven't seen that actually, the new one. And I am aware that Kong actually wins in the Japanese Godzilla vs. King Kong. So, and I knew that when I wrote it as well, which, I mean, I wrote it as a joke, but some people did not take it as a joke. Got a lot of fandoms. But yeah, the 2005 King Kong was alright. Probably the one I liked the best, apart from... Do I like it better than the original? I don't know now, actually. I was gonna say probably the one I like the best except for the original, but like the more I think about it, I'm really not into the original. Like when it comes to like movie monsters, and especially like kaiju, King Kong has just never really been like among the ones I'm a fan of. So while I do like the old film a lot, and I think it's really cool from like a technical... Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. From a technical like special effects perspective, like it's a beautiful film. I think like as a film, I probably prefer the 05 one. It helps that I like Peter Jackson's directing style. So, there's that. The video game is cool. The video game is really cool. Really good little first-person shooter. That apparently has terrible DRM that like destroys your computer if you play the PC version. So I'm glad I didn't do that. I also haven't seen Skull Island? Kong Skull Island? I haven't seen that one either, actually, now that I think about it. That's a reboot, right? That's not a sequel to the Peter Jackson one. Because I'm pretty sure the Peter Jackson one kept the ending where King Kong dies. The King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie, that's the full name. That game makes me like miss movie tie-in video games. Like for all the like not good ones, there were some really cool gems that we just don't get these days because now with it's like a licensed game, it wants to like be original, but also not so original it can stand on its own, so it just becomes this like sort of knockoff of whatever the movies are doing. Cough, cough, Avengers. Like I remember being like really happy that like the Insomniac, was it Insomniac? The Insomniac Spider-Man game, that it didn't seem to take after the films, it was doing its own thing. It was like, awesome, cool, we're getting something actually unique and original. And then they released the PS5 version where they made the character look like Peter look more like Tom Holland. Even though he's like meant to be like much older than the MCU Spider-Man, and it was just like, why? Why did you do this? Now I can't look at that game without thinking about how Peter is not Tom Holland. It bothers me. Yes! Oh wait, that's just a shotgun again. I keep thinking it's a new weapon because it doesn't look... I mean, I guess it's the same model, but it doesn't look like the same gun to me from when I hold it in my hand. Skull Island is a reboot. Okay, yeah. I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Ah, good old circle strafing, and never gets old. What the fuck was I talking about? Movie tie-in games, right? Like, yeah, I kind of miss them. Like, at least when they were based on the movies, like, directly. Then when they were good, it was just satisfying. That's like, hey, I like the movie, I like the game, and they like complement each other. Rexy, Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus, Indominus Rex, and V-Rex. Which one is my favorite? For those who don't know, the V-Rex is the dinosaur from the 2005 King Kong. And the answer is, of course, Spinosaurus. Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus, which is like probably my favorite like dinosaur movie monster ever. So that's an easy pick for me. Although I do like the V-Rex a lot, I'll probably pick the V-Rex after that. Then Rexy, which of course is Jurassic Park 1 T-Rex. And then Indominus Rex. I do not care for the Indominus Rex at all. I did not like Jurassic World. Also, I find it very hard to find like your movie monster impressive and scary if the solution and defeat of that movie monster is just, oh, one of the other monsters ate it. Which is literally what happens to the Indominus Rex. The Mosasaurus just eats it, and that's the end. It's like a joke scene. I don't think they meant for it to be a joke, but yeah. So there's another trigger to open this gate, but I'm not sure where it is. Maybe I just missed it? Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, it's Time Gate. Not to be confused with Time Gate. What the fuck was Time Gate? Why does that name exist in my head and I can't remember what it is? Time Gate. It's a developer, right? Timegate Studios, Timegate Entertainment? No. No, yeah, that sounds right. I'm not sure what they would have made. Timegate. Can't stop thinking about Timegate now. They're not the... They weren't the Time Shift developers, right? I don't think they were. Oh no! Damn it! Does Kong Skull Island have dinosaurs in it? Because like, if it's named after Skull Island, I'm guessing it's gonna have creatures other than Kong. Does it have like dinosaurs, like the original and the V-Rex in the 05 one? Did they like do other things instead so that they wouldn't spoil the dinosaurness of the Godzilla fight? Oh hey, it's a Mancubus. No, instead we get skull crawlers. Okay. What are skull crawlers? This sounds like Skulltula or something from Zelda. I forgot that these have a ranged attack, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh right, that's why they remind me of Mancubus from Dune. They have these big arm cannons, sort of. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to wait for that pillar. I saw the gap and I was like, wow, this is a mean jump to put in the game, and I just didn't consider that I raised a pillar. Okay. I always forget that these are traps. Okay, I see that one. Can I shoot it? No. There we go. What did that do? Not sure, probably something good. Whee! The platforming is surprisingly solid on this. Like, I did remember it being pretty good, but like, as someone who is normally not fond of any kind of platforming in first-person games, I am surprised at how much I'm enjoying this. Okay, that's the end portal. Hello. Is that it? Okay. How many keys do we have? Oh, there's one more to find. I wish you could like teleport back to earlier checkpoints. That would be a really nice feature. Something I always liked about Shadow the Hedgehog, oddly enough, since we were talking about it earlier, that all the like checkpoints you run through, you can teleport back and forth through them freely in case you missed like the goal of the level. Like that's neat. I like that. Doom Eternal kind of does this, but only after you get to the end of the stage. which I always thought was strange because I'm not sure why they would limit that, because like freely exploring the level is just fun and wouldn't really hinder the general progression of that game anyway, but oh well. I don't want to get into a Doom Eternal rant on this stream as well, because I already do that plenty on the Doom streams. Speaking of, we are gonna play Ancient Gods at some point. I just need to buy it first, which I have not felt very inclined to do. I don't know how much it is on the Steam sale right now, actually. Maybe I should, like, just do it while it's on sale. What is that? Cave! Oh. Yeah, I think it might be like a full quiver of arrows, maybe? There's something. How long does the summer sale last? Another week, I think? Something like that? It started on Friday, and I think it tended to run for like a week and a half or 2 weeks. I got Turok, I got Primal Carnage, got some gay games. No! God damn it! What else did I get? Might have been it, actually. Yeah, some stuff I had left on my wish list for a long time and just kind of waited on a sale to justify buying it. Hold on, like, guess it could be over there. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna buy anything more under the Steam sale, because I've already bought more than I probably should, and I don't have an income right now. So the only reason I bought what I bought was in part because I promised I would play Turok on Jurassic June, and I actually got like some Steam gift cards as for winning a video game quiz at an online convention. So I had to spend it on something, right? It just feels like it would be too far back, right? Like, this is where we got the second one, pretty sure. Did I miss something down here? Oh. Right. Yeah, that was one of the games I bought. Heaven Will Be Mine. I haven't actually played We Know the Devil. I've heard great things about it. Which is why it was on my wish list at all. Then again, I'm the kind of person who I keep a very, very, very close watch over like LGBT developers and LGBT rep in games, and like every time I find something that looks decent or I've been told is good, I just kind of put it on my wish list and then I forget what it is and buy it like a year later, not being sure what it was, but guessing, hey, I put it on here, so I probably want it. So I have a lot of games like that I actually haven't gotten around to playing yet. I'm guessing it would be in this area then, but I'm not sure where. I guess we'll just go to the far out reaches and see what we find. Oh! Surprised we didn't get knocked off there, actually. Thankfully we have explosive shells. I'm going to just be more careful now. Yeah. Okay, so it's not here. Wait, that's a climbable wall. Okay, so it's probably up there then. Well, I'm pretty sure the Mega Raptor is fictional, or rather just a nickname for the Uniraptor. So here's the thing. Yes, I'm about to have my Deinonychus rant again. Oh shit. What people call velociraptors are not velociraptors. Velociraptors are tiny. They are the size of your average medium-sized dog. The bigger ones, like the ones you see in Jurassic Park, are called Deinonychus. But when writing Jurassic Park, Michael Crichton felt that Velociraptor sounded scarier, so even though he knew that he had written in Deinonychus, he decided to call them Velociraptors. And yeah, because of that, people now think Deinonychus is Velociraptors. That's become like basically canonized in all dinosaur media. The Urioraptor, which was discovered in '93, and I think named a bit later, is the largest or second largest, not largest, I think, the largest dinosaur in that family of dinosaurs, which are called I can never remember their full name. It's a very long name. Or just raptors for short. And the Mega Raptor as far as I'm aware, is either the Utahraptor or the made-up raptor in Warpath Jurassic Park, which was just their excuse for making a raptor that could match the size of the other dinosaurs in that fighting game. Although there is a Microraptor, which is tinier than a Velociraptor, so it's possible Megaraptor actually is real, and I just don't know the specifics of it, because as much as I would like to be an expert on all things dinosaurs, are you fucking kidding me? It wasn't here either? What? Anyway, as much as I would like to be an expert in all things dinosaurs, I'm not. That's what I was gonna say. Where the fuck is it then? Yep, Jurassic Hunter is really cool about that. I talked about that on Twitter the other day. They accurately refer to Deinonychus as Deinonychus, and they call Velociraptors Velociraptors, and like the loading screen even calls out the fact that most people mistake Deinonychus for Velociraptors. And I think that's really cool. I like the game a lot. No one else does, but I do. Trying to think of what I could have missed. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna call that a loss and go put the other keys in for now. As frustrating as that is, why can I not stand straight on this? Ah, great. Hold on. I just realized one thing I haven't actually tried. How many extra lives do I have? 7. Cool. So I might die. I know, right? It's fun! But it's considered terrible. Okay, so I cannot... I was thinking, maybe there's a patch where I can climb down to there. No.
I am Turok.
Man, poor Fire Seed. Just ragdolling back alive like that every time he dies. I should really check what his first name is, because I do not remember. It could be Joshua, but it could be wrong. Joshua might be the name of Turok 2's protagonist. It's been too long for me to say for sure. What I probably have done is I probably missed another climbable wall. Now the cat wants to get into the bedroom. Yes, cat, relax. I am closing out here. But it will be easy to just find that on the next playthrough. Yeah, wait, this isn't... Oh, it's boss fight time. Oh shit.
Turok.
Gotta find some arrows. Probably shoot at the ground instead for splash damage. God, this is hard. Can I not get some shotgun explosives again? No, I wanted to use the torque bow. Oh, I don't have it. I mean to take arrows. Oh my god, cat, I just let you through the door. Yes! Oh, come on! How many extra lives do I have left? 2?
I am Turok.
Yeah. We killed the Australian. And I know he's Australian because when you killed him... Oh, I got a pulse rifle. You got the achievement, you call that a knife. Now I can give me a box of explosive shells now that I've finished the boss fight. Okay. Cool. Where do you save? There. Let's go and continue our dinosaur hunting. We have a new weapon, the pulse rifle, which is neat. Let's see. That's level 4. That's the next one, I believe. Yep. So let's go. Let's go. Not gonna waste my pulse rifle on that. Oh, look at this! Ah. Oh, this is not a good start. This is. I do not remember this level at all. Like, not even like slightly. So this is potentially gonna be an issue. What? Oh, okay. So early today I did a few runs of Jurassic the Hunted 360 version, trying to get that world record. I really do want to beat the world record speedrun time on it before Jurassic June ends. I really do. But it's hard. It like I have the skill to do it. Like my individual split time is better than the world record by 2.5 minutes. But actually doing it in one go, it is really hard to not die on certain levels. In particular, the parts where speed-wise you want to essentially ignore and just kind of run away from the enemies, because the enemies can just completely overwhelm you and you can't do anything about it. I have no extra lives after this. I can't say I'm fond of them putting in like death pits in the platforming like this. No! Oh my god. Can't believe we actually had a complete loss like that. Let's ignore that jumpy section for now and try and actually explore the area up here. God, it takes so much damage! There's gotta be health pickups somewhere. I can't find a single health pickup. There. It's a small one. It's something, I guess. We lost so many extra lives on the boss fight yesterday. I'm gonna have to collect a lot of stuff to make up for that. Who else shot at me? Like I seriously can't even see him up there. Okay. What the? Maybe I should actually go down there so I can collect stuff. Okay, there doesn't seem like there was much to collect. God, I hate those. No! Not gonna come back. Ah, fuck. Oh, come on. They respawn so fast. It's ridiculous. Yeah, should have figured. Oh, come on! There we go. I'm collecting those because I believe you get a one-up when you collect a certain amount. And we are very low on those. Hey look, they're happy for me! Yay! That's a very funny touch. Okay, oh and there went our extra life. Wonderful. Does that reset our triangles? I don't know what they're supposed to be perfectly honest. God, I don't know why I keep getting stuck on there. Like there's like there's some invisible wall slightly above where the actual edge of the thing is. Oh, come on. Now where to? No, seriously, where to? Like, how do I get up there? Surely they don't think I should, like, actually get knocked over there, right? That can't be it. Oh, wow, somehow that worked. Okay, sure, I'll take it. I'm not sure they're doing that twice, though. Here we go. Nope. And fuck this, we're going back. There seems to be a way out that way anyway. Can we maybe get the portal here? Nope, doesn't feel like spawning. It's also really hard to jump out of water, I realize now. It's kind of frustrating. Pulse rifle isn't very powerful. Not a fan. Oh yeah, I want to know, was that the first key or the second key? That was the first key, okay. That's good. Huh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is this the jump section I died in before? Actually, I don't think it is. I think it's another section. Bonus health! How do I get up here? Ah! Another portal! Oh, wow. This is, kind of annoying. How do I... Where's the exit for this? Is it just going back? Yeah, I'm not seeing any other exit. This is really hard. Hello, Louise. Oh, okay. So I have to somehow go back to the start now. Oh. This is very scary. Okay, we did it. How do I get across here? There's gotta be like a button or something, because... Although I can jump down there, so... Maybe... Oh, I'm surprised that worked. What was I talking about? Alright, yeah, I did some Jurassic Hunter runs before this. Like, I think I've done like 6 runs today, and they've all gone terrible. Like, I keep dying in one of the early levels, which makes my good pace of the later levels not... Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm on world record pace, but 1 death in the early levels undoes it. My splits are actually 2.5 minutes ahead of world record, but, like, doesn't really matter when I can't do it in one go without dying. So I'm thinking I might stream some runs. I don't know if I don't know if I perform better or worse while streaming. We did get my first sub 1 when I was streaming, so maybe. Is that all? Is this only for that? Oh, we've already done this one. I guess it was. We can jump back over there then. Whoa, hello. That's an end portal. Oh. Could be a boss, but 2 boss levels in a row? I don't know. Though, to be fair, I'm actually just to do a quick run through this area. Yeah, I haven't been here yet, so let's go here first. Oh dear. Oh! I haven't met those yet. We met those. God, these staircases! There's gotta be some invisible walls shit on those, because I always get stuck on them. Doesn't seem to be a temple of some kind devoted to the enemies. Oh yeah, there's the Deinonychus with the horn. There's that one. I wish they had names here so I could learn what they're calling them. Because I'm sure they have unique names. Oh, there's a button here. Oh, hello! That made everyone come to life. Oh, they're fighting each other though. They're not friends. That's cool. Are they invulnerable? I think they're invulnerable. I mean, admittedly, the plasma rifle isn't pulse rifle. The pulse rifle isn't very good, so it might just be that. But I think they're actually like. I think we're just supposed to hold out until the store is open. Huh. Now where are we? Ah, shit. Bugs. Level 6 key! Oh, we're back here. Okay. How many keys were there on this level? 3, and we have 2. There could be a boss key, or it could be somewhere we haven't explored. There is a platform section we ditched because I kept dying, and so let's see if it's a boss one. Because if it's the platform section, it's right at the start of the level. Oh, come on! What do you prefer in games when the armor you guard your health against any danger armor makes the percentage of health? I don't know, honestly. I've never felt that armor makes sense in video games. Like I guess if I had to pick, I like it when like the armor becomes like an extra bar of health. You know? So like, actually let me go back and save first. So like if you take damage, the armor needs to go down to 0 before you start taking health damage again. I especially like that in games that uses like regen health and such. So like you have a non-regen health armor health on top of the rest. Where's this? I haven't been here before. Something behind the waterfall? Oh, no. Oh, it's just the other side of the thing I was gonna go to anyway. Okay. Yeah, I feel like if your armor can like disappear from taking damage, then it should by default like prevent all the damage while you're wearing it, you know? Like what else is it actually doing? Like has an armor. Now if it's a game that has like a permanent armor upgrade, then I'm fine with it just being like, oh yeah, now you take like percentage less damage from stuff. Like that's fine. I've been down there. Don't think I have. Hello. Is there a ledge down here? I can't really see. There is. Okay, yeah, I'm back to where I was. And this is where I kept dying. I wonder how I get up there. Probably gonna fall from there, right? Whew. Okay. Can I really make this jump? I don't feel like I can. There's no like wall to climb here or anything, so it's gotta be it. Oh, okay. Let's go up here first. Whoa. Whoa. So yeah, here I could go down there and get the extra stuff, but I don't want to do the platforming again. Whew. Okay. Oh, that's the level 8 key. Cool. Awesome! There we go. So now it's level 5 time. There. How many keys on this level? 3. Okay. Currently just kind of doing a quick routing of the map as a whole, because this seems like it's gonna be a bitch to navigate. Ooh. Checkpoint! Which Turok shouted checkpoint when you went through a checkpoint? Ooh. Oh, come on, I hit the ceiling? What? There we go. Some tech armor. Do the jump? Yes, I can! No, I forgot about the ceiling. Damn it! Secret area. I wonder if we'll get like... Because like, you know how the whole boomer shooter trend is going on right now, and I've complained about it because it doesn't cater to the kind of games I like much. I wonder if we'll get like a revival of a Turok style game. So we have a few like low poly, early 90s, late 90s 3D FPS alikes, or whatever you want to call them. But I don't feel like anything has quite been in the vein of Turok. Isn't this where I went the first time? Why was that door closed? Whoa, hello. Hello, Laya. Boomer shooter is a term. I don't even like the term, to be honest. It's what people have started calling like indie games, like FPS indie games that try to mimic like Quake and Unreal and Doom. Stuff like Gloomwood is one. I can't even think of any other ones right now. Warlock, Project Warlock. Iron Fury. Stuff like that. Very much like 90s retro FPS games. But they all do like the Doom and Quake stuff. I haven't seen any that feels at all like Turok. Or even like other 90s outliers like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. This lean is because I'm standing close to this. So the staircases are actually like fake. They're just like slopes, invisible wall slopes, invisible slopes. And it still considers me on top of it here, so like my perspective is all tilted. It's pretty great. WOD likes is even more Doom-centric though, so it doesn't really work. Like I don't know if people can't just say like, oh, it's a retro FPS game. Like retro-inspired FPS game. Or if it's a 2D one, you can say it's a pixel art FPS game. Like, we already have plenty of terminology, and like calling them boomer shooters is very awkward considering I would argue it's like those games were primarily made by like Gen Xers and Millennials. No, they were made by Gen Xers and played by Millennials. So like boomers had nothing to do with it, but boomer just means not a teenager now, I guess. I haven't found a single key so far. I'm gonna jump down here and see what's here. Oh, there. Wait, there's another one? Where? Oh. God, they blend in so well with the backdrop. You think they would, because they're yellow, but they do. I wanted to test to make sure. This level is incredibly confusing. I guess we'll try going through here and see what happens. Oh! It's just... Okay. We'll land on this, yeah. Is that a key? That might be a key, so I guess we're gonna kill everything in this room. we go. Level 8 key. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, wait, hello. Whoop. Yeah, the minigun's pretty nice. Apparently that's what they call it. They call it a minigun in this game. I got that at the start of the stream. It eats ammo though, like nobody's business. I am Turok. I missed one. Yeah, there we go. All right. Ow. That's a room. Checkpoint. Oh, we're back here now. Whoa! That was like a shortcut. How very Dark Souls of you, Turok. Because only Dark Souls has shortcuts. That's what the video game Twitter people tell me. Okay, I think I know where we're gonna go now. I think this is the way. Stick to above first of all. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. They're never wrong, right? Dark Souls invented shortcuts just like Breath of the Wild invented mountains. Okay. So, nothing of value here. Let's head down. We somehow triggered the swimming music twice. Listen. It's playing twice. Like with a half-second delay on the second one. Wait. Huh? Hello, Frog Guy. Yeah, it's a pretty game. It's very colorful. I like it. Like, it has aged much better than I expected. Even if the level design can be a bit obtuse. Could just be kill all the enemies, but I feel like they're respawning, so probably not. haven't really figured. Oh, I was gonna say I haven't figured out like what we can do here. I think we couldn't go in because there's no crouch button in Turok. But no, we just push up against it. Okay, minigun. A bunch of health. Wow. Okay. Well, let's go through here. I don't know why I keep shooting things that I expect to be switches, because shooting switches isn't a thing in Turok, that's Quake. I don't even know if there is a... Oh no, there is a Turok 3D model left, or he does appear when you pick up keys and such, so... Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We didn't have multiplayer in the first game, so we can't check by just starting a multiplayer match, unfortunately. Is there only health here? Yeah. Okay. And of course this isn't on the map, so we can't actually map it out. That's okay. Oh, we're close to it. 8, 9. Oh no, we need one more. We need one more. Okay, there are a few there. I want to check what's up here first. Nothing. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah. There we go. Oh, no, you're gonna disappear again? Okay. There. Here we go. I am Turok. Where's this? Haven't been here before. Okay. Oh, we got another Chronoceptor piece. How many pieces do we have for that now? Does that show up on the keys as well? No, it doesn't. I don't think we've missed any pieces, but I guess we'll find out. Oh! No, okay. I thought I managed to, like, stop the game from playing music by entering the tunnel and like exiting the tunnel at the same time, but nope. Okay. I wonder if this tunnel was only to get to that secret area. It's not impossible. There's a lot of reused music in Turok, but the reused music is good, so it's okay. Yeah, it seems that this place was only to get to that part. Anyway, yes, I almost perfectly routed Jurassic the Hunted, but the 4th level, Vortex Zero, brings me trouble. And the 6th level, which is the Lost Castaways, also has big potential to ruin my day, but that's because of the emulator glitch. I wish I could just play it on console, but my PS3 copy hasn't arrived. Actually, I didn't check my mail today. There could be a PS3 copy of Jurassic the Hunted in my mail, and I just haven't checked. I'm gonna check that after we've streamed. Because if I could play it on actual hardware, and as such not have to deal with the visual glitches of level 6 and level 12. No, that's not true at all. The fuck is the level I'm thinking of? 10. Level 10. It's gotta be, I think. Escaping Extinction. It's the name of the level. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? I wish I could get up there. Don't know how. Oh. Probably through here. Or not. Well, at least I got that. So I think we're gonna try to do that platform section that we fell off of. I'm thinking that's most likely the where the next key is. People who missed it yesterday, if you don't know, if you haven't played Turok before, it's not about finding the end of the level, like most FPS games. It's about finding keys. And when you find enough keys, you can leave the level through one of two exits. Either start of the level or an exit portal at the end of the level, or a end of the level. So that's what we're doing right now. We're looking for keys. That's also why the enemies keep respawning, so that you can't just kill all the enemies and then run around without having anything to fight, because that would make it easy. Oh, we have to be up there to trigger this platform? That's annoying. There are some exceptions. Some enemies do not respawn, but most of them do. How do we get up there then? Through here? No, that doesn't seem right. Oh, I remember. He respawns. It's through here. This game feels really good to play. Like, oh wait, have we? Anyone else? I haven't played this on console. Well, you know, since the 90s, the N64 version. So I can't speak for how the Switch and PS4 and Xbox One versions fare. But if you've been cautious about getting Turok HD remastered, or PC at least, I say get it. It's on sale right now on Steam. You can get both Turok 1 and Turok 2 for a really low price. Turok 2 is not as good as Turok 1, but it has like really cool weapons and a lot of fun bosses and stuff. So I'd say it's worth getting both. They're really good remasters, because like everything has been kept the same, and there's only like minor like quality of life upgrades and having the game run a bit smoother, and like there's some shaders that are prettier, but overall it's the same game as before. It just runs better now, which is perfect. Honestly, I would argue that kind of makes it not a remaster, it just kind of makes it a re-release, but you know, that's that's not too important. You can call it what you want to call it. I'm just gonna give up on this bonus section, because we don't need it. Where are we now? Oh, hello! There are backpacks and health up there. I wonder how I get up there. I do like the various death scenes. I mean, the death animations for the enemies, but sometimes I can't tell that I killed them. Like that, both these people are dead, but they're standing up, so like I sometimes waste explosive ammunition on them. That's not good. Wait. Oh. I was trying to get over there so I could platform my way here. I'm already here. Oh yeah, the game also comes with two soundtracks, the N64 soundtrack and the PC version soundtrack. It's the same music, but with different like digital synths, because one is using the N64 sound chip and one is using, well, I mean, it would have been whatever soundboard you have for your PC at the time. I think now it's defaulted probably to something like Sound Blaster 16. That's normally what people would have. God, I kind of miss the sound card era. When, like, the same games would just sound different from computer to computer depending on your sound card. I am so lost. So this was not where I was supposed to go. Wait, let me just... How do I... Right, there we go. Where have I not been yet? Like... Oh! Can I maybe... get up... Well, I was up there. There's nothing up there. Don't know how to get up there yet. Seems like I have to go through the back somehow, so maybe... through down there? Could that be it? Oh! A small... Wait, no. Been there. I've been there. So I guess there should be something over here that I missed the first time I was here? That's the only thing I can think of. Well, this is the way up here at least. Oh. Can I stand on this ledge? Nope. Oh, jerk. Ah! Okay. Oh. How do I... Oh, I can climb up this! How was I supposed to know that? Goddamn, old games and their complete... Oh, it's a save point. Okay. Anyway, yeah, old game... Oh, okay. That's how... Huh? Okay. That punches that one up. That opens that. Okay. Are these timed? Can go up here. Can walk across those. This will hurt me, so... This doesn't seem to be timed. Okay, 2 paths. Gotta start with this one. Oh yeah, because you use the, I forget what the teleport item is called in Quake 1. It has like a lore-specific name. Quake 1 is very heavy on lore that it doesn't actually tell you, like you'll have to read about it elsewhere. Which was common at the time. That's how games used to be. Because it was difficult to convey a lot of stuff in-game in a way that felt natural. I would say that is still pretty tough, and a lot of games don't succeed at trying. But yeah. But yeah, that like teleport. Okay, if people haven't played Quake, spoiler for the final boss, you kill it by teleporting inside of it so that it explodes. you telefrag it to death. If you play Quake Champions, the latest Quake game that no one plays, because it's a free-to-play game in today's modern market full of fucking microtransactions. Okay, it's actually not full of microtransactions, but you know what I mean. If you play that, and you play as Ranger, the main character from Quake 1, you actually have that as your special ability, just throwing out this teleport orb, and you can telefrag people with that if you want to. Whoa, that was accidentally good. I'll take it. Whoa! God, I'm so easily scared by jump scares. I love jump scares, so like that. I think maybe that's why I like them, because they always work for me. Well, okay, not always, but good ones do. Like the FPS games in particular. When something just bursts out the wall, I'm always just instantly scared to death. Dire orb. Yeah, that's probably right. Because in Quake 3 it was just called the personal teleport, which is the most boring name ever. But Quake 3 is its own lore and not lore and a bunch of other stuff. Man, we really just can't go a single FPS game stream without me talking about Quake, huh? At least it's Quake 1 this time and not Quake 2. Okay, we opened that. I need to see what that actually did. Didn't open that. Did it open this? Nope. Okay. Oh wait, I missed some. Wait, where am I? Yeah. Wait, why did I stop walking when I got there? Actually, I'm gonna start by checking this out. There's a button there. We press that one. Yeah, there's nothing here. What about here? Bonus stage, health. Is it a new one? It's not a new one. Then... Oh yeah, we never went here. Okay. Click. Click. Oh dear. Oh wait. Okay. Okay, so there's gotta be something left on the other one that we missed. I think I know where it is. Apparently we didn't press that one? What? Wait, no, we definitely pressed these ones, didn't we? Yeah, that's how we got in there. guess it closes after a while. But here we stopped walking for some reason. Not sure why. Spiritual invincibility. Did you know that when you become spiritual and invincible, time slows down? That's true in Prey as well, so it must be true. Go out! I lost my invincibility, so I fucked up. We haven't been down here though. I want to see what's down here. Oh, it's just... yeah, okay. Okay. God, this level is huge. But now we can platform. This level is like so big. We still haven't gotten our second key. Ooh. Okay, this was just another way to get the grenade launcher, apparently. Fucking bugs. Scarabs. Okay. Save point. We get everything. There's one path in the cave we didn't take, but I will leave it for now. What the fuck? Okay. Suddenly outside. What? Ah! Finish the first season of Eurocamp. Oh yeah, Eurocamp is wonderful. Second season's great as well. Can I jump up there? That seems pretty unlikely, right? There is water. Maybe I can swim around, but I'm gonna take these paths first, I think. Oh! So this is where I am. That looks like a ledge. Oh, it's just for mega health. Or, sorry, ultra health. Because we're not Doom, we're Turok. I actually like the first season better than the second, but it's like they're both like basically perfect. I would say the second season has higher highs than season 1 has, but fewer highs than season 1 has, if that makes sense. So like, oh wait, I can climb up here. So they are practically just as good back and forth. Like, if you love the first season, you're gonna love the second season. Like, pretty much guaranteed. We need one more. Now I am very unsure about where the last key would be, though, because now we have been everywhere on the map, except for that cave tunnel, I guess. Could be the cave tunnel, but I somehow doubt it. Feels more likely that it will have like one in every edge of the map. But I guess we'll find out. Yeah, also make sure to watch Room Camp, or Heya Camp. It's a short series that takes place in between the seasons, and it's also fantastic. Well, there we go. My favorite characters are in. This seems wrong. Oh wait, no, we flooded the temple or something. Cool. Yeah, my favorite characters are in. My girlfriend's favorite character is Nareshko. We used to have matching like Rin Nareshko avatars on everything when we first started going out, because we started going out like, yeah, at the same time as Yoda Camp Season 1 aired. It just makes that ship like super important to me for obvious reasons. Boom, boom. Okay, so this isn't good because we have not found a... We have not found that last key. Now, it could be a boss battle. So, let's find out. It is! Okay. It's a boss battle. That's how we get the last key. Hello! Okay. Explosive damage only. Got it. Oh, wow. Is he gonna knock down all the walls? Okay. Plasma? Nope. Well, it does very little damage. It technically does damage, but... there's no ammo here, is there? Oh, there it is. Well, that's a clip. The fuck, are you kidding me? I need something explosive. Oh, come on. Hello, Timothy. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Where to go? There. Oh, shit. There we go. One life. Oh. Oh, now they can give us other ammos. Oh yeah, the game like never tells you what anything is. Like I was talking about that earlier. So like we went to this temple with a bunch of like monsters were lined up like in a museum. And I was like, they don't even like put the names of the monsters here, so we can't even like figure out what they're called. All right, that went pretty well. Wait, what? We haven't gotten to the level 8 key on level 4. Oh, that's not good. How did we miss that? Wait, no, this isn't the level 8 key. These are the level 8 keys. I think. What's this? That we looped back around and got both exits? Could that be it? If so, I'm going to just quickly run 4 again, because I know where the other ones are. It was 4, right? Yeah. That's odd. The Texas's boss above the boss meter is like the same font and style as the Game Over font and style. If you ever see the Game Over text in this game, we died early on in the game actually today in the stream before anyone has shown up. Okay, do we have it now? No, so that's not what that means. Jurassic Park Operation Genesis? Yeah, I love that game. Fantastic game. Probably like the best Dinosaur Park game I've ever played. We'll deal with that one later. Level 6 now. But yeah, Operation Genesis is fantastic. I haven't played Jurassic World Evolution though. I hear that one. I hear that's good as well. This is a very empty space. Oh yeah, I see that. It has guns mounted on its back now. Believe it or not, that's a plot hint, or I'm not sure what else I would call it, actually. That's important. It's meant to hint at something. Same thing with these. When these can shoot at you at a distance, like some of them can, it's because they have like this big mechanical thing on their arm. Ooh, that was close. Well then, guess this is the only option we have. Now what? Okay. Die! This level is very strange. Is it gonna be only cliff sides like this? Because that's really annoying. Okay. That looks like a teleport, so that might be safe. Yeah, there you can see it has a cannon on its arm. Did you appeal through Jurassic Hunter copyright? I don't know! I forgot to check the mail today. I talked about that earlier in the stream. Like, I was doing a bunch of runs on the emulator today and was struggling because, like, my splits are now putting my time 2.5 minutes below world record. So I can beat the world record, and not even by a small amount. But I just can't seem to get a run through the game where I don't die at least once, and dying once is enough to make it not beat world record. Because the places where I die are like far away from checkpoints and are like the segments where you're like have to kill a bunch of dinosaurs for like 5 minutes straight. So yeah, I realized as I was streaming today, and I was like, wait, I didn't check my mail. My copy might have arrived, and I just spent, damn it! I spent my time playing the emulated version for no good reason. I hate this. If you die by fall damage, it counts as taking an entire extra life away from you. I mean, not fall damage, but like falling into the void like that. It really feels unfair. That's why I don't like levels like this one. Oh, what the? You have to hold down the shoot button for a bit to get the pulse rifle to fire, even though it's single shot. It's kind of strange. Okay. But so am I really like going through this whole section again? Gotta find a checkpoint when I run up this time. Yeah, like, I would be fine if it was like, you just lost, I don't know, 25 health or something. Like, that would have been fine by me, but just instantly dying in a game where you have to manage extra life, which is something I already don't like in games, as I've been very clear on if you ever read my tweets about game design. But, yeah. I wonder, can I Can I make that jump? No, probably not. Not that it matters because I can teleport here, so like, why would I do a jump instead? But, you know. Okay. Yep, this is where we went. Just like ground there, but also like clouds. I think the clouds is where you die, so I don't know if I dare to jump there. Then again, there's nowhere else to go. Guess I have to try. Whew. Okay. Now what? Okay. Hey, a checkpoint! Whoa.
I am Turok.
What happened where? No, we got the double music again. Oh, I think if you shoot like the backpack on one of those, you can like get them to explode. I think that's how it works at least. Could just be a random death animation as well. Alien weapon!
Turok.
Alien weapon. How do I... So clearly I have to go up somehow. I haven't found any scalable walls or anything. Unless I can scale this tree, and the game just didn't tell me. Which... Oh. Of course a tree has a built-in elevator. This game is very silly. I like it. Have we found any keys yet? I don't think so. Coolest T-Rex design? Yeah, probably. It's a little dull color-wise, but apart from that, yeah, it's a great design. Let's take this part first. How do I... From here, probably easiest? No. Definitely from here. No, for some reason I thought that was an enemy, not a grenade. Music is great. Whoa! Times like that, you really wish there was a crouch button in this game, but there isn't. But yeah, a friend of mine actually bought me the new Turok game from 2019. The isometric, like cutesy looking one. So, while I did say this is the last game for Jurassic June, there's possibly a chance I'm doing a bonus stream tomorrow with that game, if I finish this game today. Because it looks really cute, I want to check it out, and most people don't even know there was a new Turok game, which I think is a shame, even if it's not like necessarily what everyone wanted, because most people probably wanted a return to the FPS style. I still think it's cool, especially since like I like some of the Game Boy Color Turoks, which were like different. They weren't FPS games, they were like top-down and side-scrolling and stuff. In order to aliasing change in the platform, I must go a little bit different in the explicit version. Oh, I didn't. That's interesting. You think the PC and 360 versions would be closer in that case, but then again, it was a very, very shoddy PC port, so it's very possible that the 360 version is not what was the basis for the PC code, even though that's normally how those games would go. So the 360 had a pretty similar architecture to most PCs at the time. I love how fast you are in this game. There's no run button, much like Turok 08. You're just always running fast, except for just when you start moving, which is fine. I love that. Oh, enemies in the bonus stages now? Holy shit. It's a shame, like, I would love to try and speedrun Turok 08 if it wasn't for the bosses. And also, honestly, some of the indoor levels. But the bosses are enough to just make me go, nope, never doing that. No! I don't suppose there's a shortcut. It's like I'm just imagining like being on a decent like pace in Turok 08 and then getting to the fucking water monster and then losing an hour there. Like, no. I have enough problems with Jurassic the Hunted. It should definitely, Numbers eyes nearly dark, completely with the PS3 version of the yellowish eyeball, whatever. Oh, okay. It's cool. Yes, we got a key. Holy crap! Bit too many strong enemies there. It? No. Oh, hello. And also, there seems to be a path there, but I can't see it from here, so I probably have to go this way. Oh, hello. Wait, what, really? Machine gun? Huh. Now I'm almost tempted to try it. But I uninstalled Turok, so... Nope, not happening. Maybe some other day. I'm sure I still have the save file saved, so... Not like I've lost my progress. Really? Nothing? This level feels a bit more linear than the other levels, but not in a bad way. More like in a... Oh! Okay. More like in a break from the usual flow kind of way. Like it's appreciated. Don't like that it's above a pit. I hate levels that are over pits, but other than that, it's nice. The pulse rifle, to be exact. Okay. Huh. Because I was under the impression that like pretty much everything that isn't a let me kill this person first. Everything that isn't explosive is pretty much useless. Because that's what it seemed like. And I think it's also what like the strategy guide that we actually like consulted midway through the fight. Because I wasn't sure if I was actually making progress. I think that also said pulse rifle. Okay. Can you dual wield that? Or is that a single wield weapon? Wait. We're just... Wait, is this not where we... No, it's not. Never mind. This looks very similar to a place we were at before. Single hand weapon. Ah, okay. Whoa, spiritual invincibility! sorry I'm not talking much. I'm just very focused because I don't know. I want to fall off the edges. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like... I wouldn't even say that's a good thing you can say about it, because, like, what place does realism have in a Turok game, you know? Because, like, if we're gonna go by that logic, like, oh, it's realistic that Mama Scarface can just eat you and you're dead. Okay, yeah, but in that case, it's realistic for me to be able to kill it in one hit by shooting a rocket to its head, because that would literally blow up its head. Like... It's like... When you only apply realism to certain things, but what? Oh, I'm maximum extra lives, wow. Come a long way from one. Yeah, it's like how you can only carry 2 weapons. It's like, yeah, I guess that's more realistic, but at the same time, this is Turok. Ah! Fucking knew it would happen! Am I even going the right way? I don't know. Damn it. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, like, that seems like such an obvious thing to do, but I don't know. And also, just upping it from 2 weapons to 4 weapons does a lot. Like, Jurassic Hunter having 4 weapons makes it very balanced. Admittedly, in Turok you always have the bow, but the bow in Turok 08 is not very good, so, like, doesn't make up for it. And the knife is just... I mean, if you can get a knife kill, that's great. Good luck getting it. It's not a very responsive feature, even though it was touted as the big thing. I remember, like, the developers, propaganda games, were like talking up the knife kills as like they were gonna be like as popular as the chainsaw kills in Gears of War. And it's like, if you're gonna have that, you need to actually make knife killing viable. Like, it's so hard to get kills with a knife. So, like, yeah, I guess maybe they were thinking more in multiplayer against other players, but, like, I don't know. Again, Turok, while, you know, admittedly, people like Turok's multiplayer, people don't, you know, go to Turok for multiplayer first, you know? If they do, it was specifically just Rage Wars. Even then, did you know that, like, Turok Rage Wars for Game Boy Color is not a multiplayer game? And it's not even adapting, like, the Rage Wars game. It's a completely unique, like, another sequel, like Turok 4, basically, or Turok 2.5, I forget which order they released in. That's true for almost all of the handheld versions of Turok. They just made, like, their own extra stories. That I think are canon as well, which is pretty cool. But then they called those games the same thing as the original games, with the exception of the first one. Like, The first one is called Turok Battle of the Bionosaur. And that's the only one with a unique name. After that, Turok 2 Seeds of Evil, but it's not the same game and story. Turok 3 Shadows of Oblivion, but it's not the same game or story. Turok Rage Wars, but it's not the same game and it has a story. I don't remember Turok Evolution, what they did with that one. I remember it was a side-scroller, but I don't remember if it was a new story, but I think it was. I feel like it was like... Maybe even did they bring back Danielle Fireseed in that? It's been so long since I played the handheld games. Even longer than since I played the FPS ones. This is the wrong way. But yeah, I kind of wish that those games would get re-releases, but like with new names, so people recognize that they're different games. But Game Boy collections isn't really a common thing. Like, we have a few. Like, we have the Saga collection on Nintendo Switch, which is nice. But that's about it. In Japan, Dragon Quest Monsters got a Switch release, but again, only in Japan. The Square Enix have always been much better than like a lot of other developers and publishers when it comes to just re-releasing their games like that. I don't even know like who holds all the rights and stuff to those games now, because you know they were published by Acclaim, developed by various studios, and the Turok license is in one place now, and the games are in another place, and it's just a complete mess, to be perfectly honest. Actually, what would be really cool would be if like someone did remakes of them. Like, well, I don't know, Way Forward are popular for 2D remakes of stuff. Or what was that company that did Wonder Boy? The Dragon's Trap? They could probably do a really cool, like, just complete remake of the 2D Turok games. But Turok isn't popular enough for that to happen. Not yet, at least. I mean, I don't agree, because it's so very artificial. Because, like, I mean, honestly, one of the problems with the Mama Scarface fight is also that it just feels random. Cool. Like, you have. I'm gonna take off my headset for a second just to let my ears heal. You have like Mama Scarface just appears out of nowhere at the end to be the final boss. Even though, arguably, Mama Scarface has been helping you up to that point, it just felt like they just needed a boss fight, and it makes no sense. Like, and also, like, why, like, strip you all your weapons, and why do all these things? Like, it's just, everything about it doesn't work. Yeah, whereas Spike, for example, Spike is just, you know, the big antagonist. It chases us, it tries to break down our camp. Like, it makes sense that we're fighting that. It makes sense that it wants to eat us, because that's what it's been trying to do the entire game. Yeah. Also, I gotta say, like, props to Jurassic the Hunted for being one of the few shooters in, like, the post-2000s to have 0 human enemies. Like, just think about that for a second. Like, how many like FPS games, regular FPS games, can you name released after the 2000s without any human enemies. Like, all the Alien games have them. Like, Doom always have humanoid zombies and such. Like, I guess Quake 4 is the closest you can get. No, but no, Jurassic Hunter is just dinosaurs. It's only okay, scorpions. Dinosaurs and scorpions. I like that. I think that's cool. Would like to see more of that. Like, I remember they cancelled Jurassic Park Survivor game, which was gonna be like a survival horror action platformer kind of thing. It was meant to release when Jurassic Park 3 released, but well, I've gone over that story before, it doesn't matter. That game was gonna have human enemies, and it's like, why? Why would I want human enemies in my Jurassic Park game? It's so confusing. Still don't know what this means. Boom. Alright. Stay there. Oh. Okay. Stop protecting behind the portal. Yes, there's stuff behind the portal. Ah, bugs. Whee! Ah, shit! Wow. Some kind of Sentai enemy? I was gonna say, wow, a space armor. And then I was like, no, that's a Terminator, an endoskeleton. And then like, no, it's just some person in a green suit. Maybe like a Kamen Rider enemy or something? The rise of the first Turok with its model adult male T-Rex, it's green. Huh. Wonder what that was gonna be used for. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Cyberraptor or Cyberdeinonychus. Are you catching on what's going on yet? The dinosaurs are being cyberfied. It's not very subtle. Now, ow! Hate those. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, cyber dinos. This game has cyber dinos. It's not just a specific thing to the dinosaurs we looked at earlier. It's a theme of the game. And if you know anything about dinosaur media, I think you can figure out what that means we're gonna meet up with. This music is awesome. Whee! I guess it's every time you shoot the ones with jetpacks. Those rockets are amazing. Of all designs to go with. Little toy rockets. Still significantly shorter than Turok Evolution. Yeah, Evolution is very long. But this game is good. Triceratop Rider! We will not get to ride a Triceratops in this game. Sadly. Although, in Turok 2, we get to ride a Styracosaurus? I forget what dinosaur it is you ride, but you ride a dinosaur like this. It was going to be a Triceratops, and the concept art and early renders for the game does show a Triceratops. But in the final game it was replaced with a sibling or cousin of the Triceratops. I think it's a Styracosaurus, but I could be wrong. Ooh, we got close. Fusion cannon! Saving those kind of weapons for bosses. Oh. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. I'm guessing there's gonna be a key here, or not? Up there? No. Okay. Never mind then. Same point. Ooh. Okay. Lots of dinosaur skeletons here. I dig it. And once again, I need to point out, we're nearing the end of the game. We're the second to last level, and what we find? Fucking lava and magma everywhere. It's a fucking volcano level. Again. Every dinosaur shooter has a volcano level. At least Jurassic the Hunter like puts it early on, instead of at the end. Sadly, I don't think we're gonna get to drown a T-Rex in lava this time. But we've done it twice this month already, so I guess we can be happy with that. Did it in Dino Strike, and we did it in... What was the second game we did? Oh right, Dino Stalker. Huh. I was reading the chat. So, That actually showed something you might not know about Turok that I discovered myself earlier, but didn't really comment on. If you haven't jumped and you run off a cliff, or you get knocked into the air or whatever, you actually will like be able to jump midair. Like you're always allowed one jump, even if you are midair, as long as you haven't jumped to get to midair. I like that. How do I... There. No. Here? No, okay. Oh, come on. I like the TX design. I actually really like the red one. I think it's a shame that the red one isn't in the Wii version, because the Wii version is my favorite version. Oh, god damn it, respawned. But I like it. I think it's a good design. I mean, it's a nice little Lost World homage with the green and red T-Rex. Oh, my cat is nudging against my foot. Yes, you're very sweet. Oh. There we go. Doing great on health right now. Okay. That's my cat making noises in the background. Oh shit. Because he won't. She wants to go out. It's the middle of the night, so she's definitely not going out. So, yeah. If you hear a bunch of meowing and scratching and such like that, that's just my cat Levy wanting attention and wanting to go outside. I think it's very interesting, by the way, that like, so the red T-Rex in Jurassic Park the Hunted, in Jurassic the Hunted, it's not in the Wii version, right? Instead, you fight 2 green T-Rexes. Okay, fine. In the PS2 version, however, which in every other way is like downgraded from the Wii version, like it has less cutscenes, less enemy types, less everything, shorter levels. That one has the red T-Rex. Like, why does that have the red T-Rex and not the Wii version? It's such an odd omission. It's like, it's literally the same 3D model, it's just a different texture. So like, what gives? They had plenty of space left on the disc. It doesn't even take up half the DVD disc. DVD disc, that's an annoying thing that I just said. I also come to realize that I like the script a lot more in the Wii version than I do the HD version, because it's just the voiceover script is different. The characters say different things between the versions, and like it's the same story overall, and the cutscenes are actually the same, but the dialogue in game when you play is different, and it's actually funnier in the Wii version. Also, Samantha gets to say more, which is nice. I played the Wii version so many times for my speedrun. If you don't know, I do hold the world record in the Wii version speedrun. That I memorized all the voice lines that are spoken. And then, like, I went back to play the HD version to try and get the world record on that as well. And I ended up just like I ended up realizing that like it's not just that they moved around the voice lines and swapped them out. They sometimes swap out who says what thing. Like on the second to last level, when you get to the second to last area, the main character Dylan says, "I don't know where I am." This is a bunch of stuff that seems to be from the Civil War. And in the Wii version, Samantha goes, "Oh, I know where that is. You're almost up ahead at the blah 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 blah." Like just a general, like you're going the right way kind of line. Which I always thought was funny because just responding to the strange thing with, "Oh, I know where that is," was just like really funny. In the HD version, it's Rock, the Navy SEALs character. Holy shit! I did not remember these things. But it's Rock that goes, "Okay, I know where you are. Go ahead," and blah blah blah. And it's like just these odd little changes here and there. I don't really know why they are there. Cause like, if there were bigger omissions between the versions, I would just go, "Oh, it's based on an unfinished version. It was just happened to be changed before the HD version was done." But no, it's like there's like different changes between the different like non-HD versions, and I don't know, it's just strange. The PS2 version also doesn't have any Brachiosauruses, it doesn't have any green or white raptors. It's just strange. It's a very strange version all around. So, I joked yesterday that this game shouldn't have been called Dinosaur Hunter because you don't fight that many dinosaurs. Fun fact, in Japan it's not called Dinosaur Hunter. In Japan, the name of the first Turok game is Space Time Warrior Turok.
which is honestly a better fitting name. Then the second game, Turok 2 Seeds of Evil, and I promise this is true, is called Violence Killer, Turok Next Generation. Oh, what the fuck? Why did that trail lead me down into... Oh. That was the way I climbed up. But yeah, it's called Violence Killer in Japan, which is just the best name ever, isn't it? All the other Turok games are just called the same thing as the English releases, but Turok 1 is Space-Time Warrior Turok, and Turok 2 is Violence Killer Turok Next Generation. But what are you? You're just straight up a robot. Okay, I think it might be time to use some quad missiles. That's frustrating. Wait, where am I? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, how am I supposed to... Can I not get up there? That's frustrating. But yeah, Violence Killer, great name. I'm just not gonna bother this time. Can I actually jump over there? Okay, I can. Shockwave weapon. Which dinosaur do you prefer, Indoraptor or Venatosaurus? Venatosaurus. Which one is Venatosaurus? I don't recognize that name. Oh, whoa. Okay, it's an invisible slope. Nice. The Raptors from the 2005 King Kong. Oh, okay. Indoraptor, I think. Question now is this gonna be a boss portal, or did we miss the key? It could have been that we missed the key over there. I guess it's better to check just to be sure. And again, I don't even know how I get back up, so fuck it. It's probably gonna be a boss, right? No, of course not. It wasn't the boss. Save at least. Let's see. There. Okay, so how the fuck do I get back to where I was fast? I really wish you could use any of the portals when you, like, spawn back in. Oh. Wait, hold on. What's another... Okay. It's gonna be a long trek back. Was it the first or second key we got? First key, yeah. There were 3 Levites in the movie Our Family. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I'm gonna do this jump thing here just to get closer to that one up. Let's see. How was it that you... Must have been somewhere else. Oh! There's a button. Not sure what it did. I'm hoping this is a shortcut. Oh no, it's just... Oh, maybe. Well, not quite a shortcut, but got me an extra life at least. I'll take it.
Shut up, cat. I'm not letting you out.
the linearity of this level is not quite as refreshing as the last one. It's kind of frustrating on this one. Like, oh, you missed a thing. You have to run through the entire level again, and it's just kind of frustrating. It's basically 2 levels stitched together too, because like it takes a really long time to get to the part with the actual there we go. Okay, now I need to find... There's apparently a button up there. Have we been up there? I don't think we have. Wait, no, that's not a button. Never mind. Buttons are... yellow? Well, there's a button here. Which opened up something here. Oh, come on. Wait. What? And there's the key we were missing. So, Louise, you haven't seen this game before. Now that you have seen what, like, this game has to offer, and you've seen the build-up of everything, what do you expect the final boss to be? If you remember what I said was sort of the hint towards what it would be earlier. Well, no, Mama Scarface is only in Turok 08, but I'm sure they were inspired by this game, maybe. Yep. Can you figure out which dino? Oh, you definitely know this one. No, it's a T-Rex. You didn't say T-Rex. You only said Mama Scarface. We're gonna fight a Cyber T-Rex. It's one of my favorite T-Rex designs in all of video games. And I didn't end up making my top 10 T-Rex boss fights I was gonna do in this month. If I would have made it, this would have been part of it. Take damage from everything here. Wait, what? This is level 7. Are you kidding me? Checkpoints, like, starting a new level doesn't override a checkpoint? Jesus! Why there we go. Okay. Fuck it. I don't even like these bonus stages. Too platform heavy. I hate the platform stuff. checkpoint. You gonna lower or what? Whatever. There we go. Hidden triggers. Oh, my fingers are stale. So you like basically never let go of the moving forward key. So like I've just been holding down W throughout almost the entirety of this stream. And it really starts to hurt right about now. So where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, I think I realized what the 8 symbol was now. You know, the one on the, like, level thing? Look at the keys. I think it's the pieces of that chrono blah 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 thingamajig. I think that's what I've been missing out on some of the levels. Oh! Ugh. Like, is there nothing else here? Oh. How did I miss that? But yeah, I wasn't sure because it only says keys, so like, I was kind of confused. But now that makes sense. Yeah. This basically is designed to like eat away your health. Better be a checkpoint after this. Oh, save. I'll take it. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I thought I screwed that up. Ooh, okay. Getting a little tense, gotta just try and loosen up a bit. Oh! Oh, come on. What? What does it want from me? There we go. Oh, I'm so low in health. No health here either. Whoa! Nope. Oh great, now what? Oh, okay, I can climb up here apparently. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me with this? Ah. aliens, I think. I actually forgot what enemies killed me, but I think it was aliens. Like, for fuck's sake! How do you walk in there and not instantly die? Oh! God. Fucking platforming. And of course these are back already. Oh no! The platforming in this game fucking sucks. I know yesterday I said I was surprised at how, like, decent the platforming was. I take it all back. Once again, I gave a Turok game compliments on something specific, and it rips away everything about it in the last minute. I have 19 health. Now I gotta hurry up before they respawn and kill me again. Checkpoint, please? Health? Anything? Oh my god. Can I please just fucking get some health for a checkpoint? Oh. It's god-awful platforming. Like, every single jump has got to be like a perfect miss it slightly and you're dead kind of jump. No, I don't want to. Oh, what? You saw that, right? I just passed through the fucking floor. God damn it. No, the floor did not fall. I passed through it. I checked afterwards. I looked at the cliff. Still there. These don't respawn at least. That's something. But these do. Oh, for crying out loud. So, what, can I not jump? Can I not jump there? No, I can. It's just I had to rely on the fact that I had to start falling off the ledge and then jump to actually get up there, which is like total bullshit. Like, that is not how platforming in anything should work. And even then, you can miss it. There we go. Oh, come on! How is this enjoyable to play for anyone when it's just fucking arbitrary whether or not the jumps work? If you're gonna have shit like this, we have to jump right at the edge and have auto-jumping on the edge instead. The Zelda games do. That's why they do that, you know? The reason the Zelda games, well, up until Breath of the Wild, and the 3D Zelda games didn't have a jump button, was to make, like, the platforming even. Like, you always jump the right length, because you can't accidentally jump too early or too late. And as such, the platforming in the Zelda games, in the 3D Zelda games, is really good, because you will always jump the length you're intended to. But in this game, no, that doesn't fucking work, because they decided to make... Yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting a fucking aneurysm from the platforming here. Fucking finally! Jesus Christ. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I have no clue. The enemies just keep respawning, so it's not a kill all the enemies room. There's no platforms for me to jump up on. Like, there's nothing here. I'm just wasting my ammo. Did I miss something back here? Like a button or something? Oh, there we go. That room was completely pointless, apparently. There's a save point. Yeah. Okay, good. Whew. Okay. This is the other way, right? Yeah. Although, might as well pick these up. $29 health. Oh, okay, that counts as a checkpoint. I didn't know that. King Water Monster. Oh yeah, remember like way back when we played Turok 08 and I said I think the original Turok had a water monster as well? That's the one I was thinking of. Except there were multiple of them. Don't know if I remembered that or not. God, this game is fast though, I love it. Whenever you don't have to do platforming, I love it. Checkpoint! Oh, come on. Ready this time. Oh, this time I was supposed to fall down. Amazing. Oh, shite, that was a bad shot. No! Don't want bonus levels, they're not fun. They're not... What? Where am I? This isn't where I entered the portal, was it? Oh well. Can I swim up this faster? I can, so it works like the water. So... Oh, but it counts as me already having jumped, so I can't do a double jump from it. Nope. Okay. What if we go all the way up? And then, oh, yeah. I was able to jump as well because I hadn't jumped that time. But clearly I'm supposed to go there, which means I have to go here first. Wow. Speaking of swimming, I like how Turok doesn't have to hold his breath, he can just swim forever. Like, I genuinely like that. I think that's good. I'm so glad they didn't put in like a fucking like air thing like so many games love to do. Go on then! What, you think I forgot what you do? Oh. Oh shit, I don't have any... let's do this one. God, that took a lot of blasts. Okay, so this seems to be a dead end. Oh wait, no, there's a path over there. Oh no, it's a dead end. Oh well. Oh yeah, like, his lungs are amazing. He can just keep going. Turok... I was gonna say time doesn't wait for Turok, but it's more like Turok doesn't wait for time. You're like, no. He's gonna be where he's gotta be, so... Physics be damned. It's a shame he sucks at jumping. Well, actually he doesn't. He has a really good jump, because the levels are not designed for his jumps. Well, they are, but they're too narrowly designed for his jumps. Was there even a jump button in Turok? Oh. Was there even a jump button in Turok 08? I feel like there might have been. I'm not sure if you ever made any use of the jumping. One of those things where like, yeah, we put it in the game, but it's kind of pointless kind of things, you know? A lot of jumping in modern FPS games were like that until Doom made the more silly, fast-paced, arcadey style shooter popular again. But man, this game really is more Turok Alien Hunter, isn't it? Like, I love it, don't get me wrong, but... the dinosaurs feel more like a footnote. Come on! Is there another one? I feel like there was one more shooting at me. Guess not. God, this level is also like just huge. Like, Jesus. Ah, God, my hands and fingers are so stiff. Checkpoint. Oh God. It's a lot of enemies. But I can leave. Interesting. I'm gonna scout out this area real quick. Okay. Worth it for the ultra health. Oh my headphones are also starting to hurt my ears real bad right now. It's odd, I haven't worn them that long, right? How long has this been? 3 hours. Okay, fair enough. I thought we were under 3 hours actually. Even so, it's not that long. 3 hours is pretty standard for me. Oh well. Oh, you! Fish person shooter, what's that? I mean, it's a great name, but I don't know what it is. I haven't heard of it. Okay. Oh wow, okay, so there's 4 directions to go in and they all have elevators. So it could just be that they lead you to the same place, but I don't think so. Nope, of course not. I'm guessing we have to kill all the enemies in all these locations. Okay. Whoa. This is where we came from. It's time. Look at it! Look at that design! Isn't it the best thing ever? It is so cool. Okay. Okay, that weapon sucks. Whoa! I think a fucking bumblebees flew into my living room. Alright. Time for the final boss. Whoa. Okay. I can't remember how to destroy his shield. Oh god damn, I'm just getting wrecked. Is it this? Doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, his shield is temporary, okay. Okay, shield is up again. I genuinely can't tell if, like, me shooting that thing removes the shield or if I just happen to time it really well every time I do it. Clearly seems to actually be working. Or not. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Except that I'm about to die. There we go. So Nightdive Studios take top billing now. Okay. That's Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, which really should be called like Turok, Cyborg, Alien Hunter or something. It's a cool game. It's a fun game. And how long did it take us to beat it? How long did we stream yesterday? I think we actually did like subpar according to like subpar the time to finish compared to what How Long to Beat suggested. I think How Long to Beat said like 7.5 hours. Or maybe we like just hit that average. I don't know. Yeah, so actually I don't fully remember what the actual story to Turok 1 is in detail. Maybe I'll go Google it up now that we're done. I'll do that on my phone so I can do it while this is going on. So I like having the full credits run when I finish a game. Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. Video game, not comic. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. I was wrong. It wasn't a fire seed in this game. It's Talset. Talset doesn't have a fire seed name. Talset is Turok in this game. Okay. And yeah, so the evil warlord known as the Campaigner is seeking the Chronoscepter, a weapon so powerful it was broken into 8 separate pieces scattered across the lost land in order to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands. Yeah, Fire Seed is in Turok 2, which... Joshua Fire Seed. I got the name right. Oh, cut content. The Brachiosaurus was cut, the killer fish was cut, a Moschops was cut, a Pteranodon was cut, saber-toothed cat was cut, and a tomahawk weapon. You actually have a tomahawk in Evolution. Oh, it took 2 years to finish to actually release, and it was delayed several times from doing so. I wanted to read more about the Campaigner though. Hold on. There we go. Campaigner is a cyborg. Okay, so the Campaigner is not an alien, but he made use of alien tech and like rallied alien forces to his command alongside the dinosaurs and the humans and stuff such. Okay, so the campaigner is actually from the 1993 comic. That was also called Dinosaur Hunter, that the game was roughly based on. These credits are long, huh? But yeah. Douglas yelling. Keep yelling, alright. This means like I think there might be a post-credit scene. I don't know if I skip it, if I skip the credits. But I might maybe you only get that if you collect the Chronoceptor parts. Because the second Turok game involves what happens to the Chronoceptor and its like core plot. So I'm thinking it might show up here. Oh, and Louise, you asked earlier what the Chronoceptor was. It's a weapon. Acclaim Comics. Oh yeah, because Acclaim actually like bought out the Turok license entirely and started doing new comics and rebooted the storyline. Oh yeah, there, campaigner character creator, Tim Truman. Yeah, so that's because campaigner is from the Valiant Comics version from '93. Gotta say, this music is not one of the game's better tracks. Jane Notgrass, that's a good name. Notgrass. Okay, let's see if we get a scene here or not. Game over. Nope. So we probably need the Chronoceptor if we're gonna get the post-credit scene, if there is one. I don't know if there is one. Because basically, Talset, Turok, decides to destroy the Chronoceptor and like throws it in a volcano or something, and that awakens the main villain of Turok 2. But yeah, that's Turok Dinosaur Hunter. We beat it. We finished it up. Jurassic June got 12 games that we finished all the way through. I might, and I need to highlight that I say might, play the 2019 Turok game tomorrow if I have time for it. I also might do a Jurassic the Hunted stream on Andrea Runs after this. Like maybe in an hour or so. I haven't decided yet, but I might. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for joining me for Jurassic June. It was a lot of fun. And we will be playing all the other Turok games as well. I just don't know when. And yeah. I will see you around.